Shopping Center. The first game of the day, we have Italy against Great Britain. And now it's time to meet the two teams. We will start with Italy, who is wearing number 24 for Italy, Ashley Eguo. With number 5, Sara Seca. Wearing number 9, Caterina Gili. And number 22, Giorgia Palmieri. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Italy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 Europe 2 tournament. It's time for stop number 2, second day here in the Parkley Shopping Center in Bucharest. Plenty of action to see today as well. Yesterday, France dominated the women's tournament, while Great Britain managed to win in the men's competition. And right now, we're going to be taking it all back to zero, restarting for the second day of competition. And in our first matchup on live stream today, we're going to have Italy and Great Britain. It's game number 1 in Pool A of the women's competition. And we're just about ready to go. Let's see what changes the teams have made from yesterday. Italy today playing in white with Caterina Gili, Sara Seca, Giorgia Palmieri, and Ashley Eguo, 4 players for Italy, while Great Britain in blue with Parker Hill, Jessica Ford, Shania Rose McDonald, and Katie Janusevska. For sure, both of these teams will be looking to make a strong statement to start off the day here in Bucharest. And looks like we are good to go with Great Britain having the first possession. Janusevska passes for the bucket from Parker Hill, and Great Britain draws first blood. Also get the first foul of the game. Now Italy's turn. 2-point attempt missed by Giorgia Palmieri. Ashley Eguo, very strong inside presence yesterday. Primary rebound facilitator gets fouled now and scores from the free throw line to tie things up at 1. But Great Britain wasting no time. Neither are Italy. Back-to-back buckets, 1 on each side. Janusevska over to Rose McDonald. Goes for the hezzy now, was looking for the pass. No time left. Very intelligent attempt there by Parker Hill, just trying to throw the ball out, but it didn't go in. Different story for Italy, though, as they take a 1-point advantage. Hill again. Gets it to go with a hook shot over Ashley Eguo. Palmieri is looking for another 2-pointer, another 2-point attempt. That one off as well. Rose McDonald fouled on the shot attempt by the considerably shorter Giorgia Palmieri. Palmieri will need to use her speed on the offensive end, because defensively so far, physically outmatched. And McDonald scores Great Britain's point number 4. Gili spins and makes one. Parker Hill tried to engage Jessica Ford. Ball goes out of bounds and back to Italy with Seca restarting play. Over to Egwo, now leaves it for Gili. Try to go for the pass, 1 second to go. Mid-range shot is good. Basically a free throw shot at that point. Italy back on top. Another chance Hill, this time for Hill. Easy baskets all around. Gili takes it in on the left hand side. Both teams in great rhythm so far, especially offensively. It's going to be foul number 2 on Italy, going on Caterina Gili as she takes a break. So does Hill for Great Britain. Ford nearly got it stolen by Sara Seca. Ford again. Over to Rose McDonald. Sets up the screen, plenty of space to work with. Over to Januszewska, and she gets fouled. No, actually it's a travel. Katie Januszewska. Back to Italy it goes. Palmieri inside to Ashley Egwo, trying to use her size, double spin move, and it pays dividends. Great Britain again. Hill back on the court. Controlling the tempo, takes it up. She was looking for the foul on that contact, didn't get anything, as now it's back to Seca. Spin move, and she gets blocked, but refs call for a foul before heading into a TV timeout. So plenty to talk about here early in the game. Both teams on a very good scoring pace. And despite being fairly early into the day, the arena being set up here in the Park Lake Shopping Center is pretty much full on all sides. Great atmosphere for 3x3 basketball in Bucharest this whole weekend. Seca from the free throw line gets it to go. Now it's Hill. He's looking to engage Rose McDonald. Now she takes the long one-pointer. That one doesn't go. Saved by Ford, but time runs out. Yeah, not paying any attention to the shot clock. That was expiring, wasting an opportunity to get themselves back to within a single possession. As it is, this is a three-point game. There we go. The drive, oh, and the narrow miss for Palmieri. Exactly what I was saying earlier. She needs to use her speed to contribute for her team. Didn't happen that time, but very clearly capable of making a difference. Now Italy with Ashley Egwo. Two-point attempt from Katie Januszewska off the mark, and now Palmieri again. Just 2 too much of a push on that pass. But they will retain possession. I believe it's foul number 4 on Great Britain. Again, Italy. Gili stops the dribble, puts it up. No, that's short. Very well defended on that play, but now they get a 2-pointer. Great Britain. Katie Janusevska brings her team back to within a single point. Palmieri thought about the 2, eventually takes it. Buckets for Italy. Giorgia Palmieri with the 2-pointer now. Great Britain trying to answer, and they do. Jessica Ford puts it in. Another shot at them. That one's off. Check for Palmieri. And Great Britain with another foul. That brings them within 1 foul of the penalty range. Still a 2-point game at the halfway mark. Egwo picked up by Hill. Now over to Seka. Yeah, made her case there, and she gets fouled on the shot attempt. Surely would have liked the basket as well, but she'll take the free throw for sure. And it's good with a little bit help from the rim, and the 2-pointer for Great Britain counted from Katie Janusevska. Very tight game so far. Seka tries to answer, can't. Parker Hill comes up with the rebound. She needs to clear it. Referees showing that, but Hill just doesn't pay attention, not very aware of the referee's indications. Yeah, she thought it was a foul, but she didn't clear the ball, so the shot attempt basically gives Italy possession. Egwo over to Palmieri. That one's way short. Rose McDonald. Defended by Sara Seka. Somehow Rose McDonald finds the way to the basket. And now Egwo doing what she does best. Just look at that. High octane excitement for Ashley Egwo as she puts it in, gets the and one, and can bring Italy back to a 2-point difference if she makes this one. Actually, it's going to be 2 fouls. Yeah, I was looking at the referee, both hands up, meaning the players should not go for the rebound because Great Britain is now in the penalty. 7 fouls for Team GB. Second one is missed. Really there trying to recover. Palmieri looking for the screen, gets it, has space, decides to drive, now stops the dribble, switches sides over to Seka. Seka driving in, circus shot, that won't help her. But they catch a lucky break with Caterina Gili putting it in on a second chance opportunity to bring Italy up 3. Palmieri gets the steal. What a pass inside, and the laser assist. We're going to get another TV timeout here. 4-point difference between the teams. Though, to be honest, doesn't feel like a lot. As I mentioned, it's been a tight game so far between the two teams. And the 4-point difference at this mark doesn't feel like a lot. We'll see what the next play will bring us. But Italy certainly not comfortable with this, with just a 4-point lead based on how Great Britain have been playing. They've hit a fair share of their shots from beyond the arc. Janusevska was looking for Hill. Eventually the ball does get to Parker Hill. Now it's back to Palmieri. Palmieri steals the ball. Very active hands for Italy's point guard. Giorgia Palmieri wanted the screen from Egwo. Now tried to get it on a pass on the inside for Ashley Egwo. Egwo looking at the referee. He's looking for a foul. Back to Palmieri. Now it gets to Gili. Drives and finishes. Italy up 5. A little bit of trouble here for Great Britain. Shot attempt, not good. It's a travel. For just a moment, Rose McDonald thought it was a foul, but it ends up being a travel call. It's going from bad to worse here for Great Britain. Again, Palmieri, same combo with Egwo. The same result. Italy 3 points away from grabbing the W. Egwo didn't clear. Yeah, Palmieri not taking any chances. Goes out, looks for the 2. No, not that time, but lucky bounce from the ball. Eventually ending up in the hands of Egwo and makes Great Britain pay. Janusevska looks for a 2, gets the 2. The kind of effort Great Britain need right now if they want to get back into this. Giorgia Palmieri gets fouled. She can basically win it here for Italy. Makes the first one, and if she gets the second one, it's game over. With a little bit over 2 minutes left on the game clock. Let's see. Yeah, oh no! Oh, okay. I thought it was over, but the ball eventually decided to avoid going in. And now Great Britain has another crack at it. Good shot from Ford. Still a 5-point difference. Could pretty much be a miracle if Great Britain get back into this. Palmieri. Hook shot won't go. Had options, but decided to take it herself. Now Janusevska looking for space. Step back. The 2-pointer is short, but they will get. No, they won't. Bad shot decision there from Ford. Missed the rim completely. And now Gili. No, not that time either. But they do retain possession. Palmieri tries to get them 22. It won't happen. Janusevska has the height advantage. Pass inside. Oh, what a bad shot selection there for Rose McDonald. Not sure why she didn't choose to go off the screen. And Italy playing with fire here. 1 minute left. They need a basket, and they need it now. Ford, couple of pump fakes, eventually gets it to go in, but still a 4-point game. So Italy now missing a few in a row. And another one. And now the foul from Gili. It's going to only be number 4, so no 2 shots here, only 1. But that kind of leaves the door open for Great Britain before we head into this timeout. So it's a 4-point game. It could be a 3-point game with possession for Italy afterward. Not impossible, unlikely, but not impossible. Particularly given the earlier hot hand from the 2-point line for Great Britain.
Hungary against
believe we're also getting a warning on the Italian staff for coaching. So it should be a free throw. I'm not sure. I guess the referees decided that it wasn't a foul on the shot attempt. So Great Britain does have possession here now. Over for Januszewska. That's short. That's very, very short. Lots of pressure on that shot attempt, just giving Katie Januszewska no space to work with. And technically, that should have been enough to secure Italy the W. Egwo scores, and that's it. Finally, they go for their big option. Ashley Egwo putting the final nail in this one, 21-16 for Italy. And it took considerably longer than initially anticipated, given that they were at 20 with about 2.5 minutes to go, and they just missed a bunch of opportunities. Even so, great fight from Team GB. Just couldn't get the comeback to completion. And in just a few moments, we'll go over to the men's competition where we have Hungary and, again, Great Britain.
Turneul FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, evenimentul din Barclays Shopping Center de aici, este organizat de Spontan Strigol în parteneriat cu CC Rapid București și susținut de către BCR, Mastercard, Nike, BCR Leasing, Omnia Sig, Tissot, Horizon, Candia, Porsche Interauto, PPP, Brick Depot, magazin certificat Lego și Federația Română de Basket. Partenerii oficiali FIBA 3x3 la acest turneu sunt Wilson, Bjorn, Modern City și Ulapator Amazon. Iar voi puteți consulta programul complet al evenimentului pe site-ul 3x3.ro, de asemenea disponibil și pe panourile aflate în vecinătatea terenului. So up next in men's competition we have Hungary against Britain, and now it's time to meet the team Hungary. The first one, winning number 10 for Hungary, Balázs Kazi. With number 1, Adam Kelemen. With number 27, Matthias Molnar. And wearing number 2, Ishak Tarian. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Hungary. And now for Great Britain, wearing number 7, Flynn Borgman. Number 0,
So in the men's competition, our first game of the day between Hungary and Great Britain. Hungary playing in white with Ishak Tarian, Balázs Kazi, Adam Kelemen and Matthias Molnar, while Team GB is playing with Dijan Russell Walters, Elijah Walsh, Flynn Boardman Raffet, and Veron Eze. It was all-out Showtime basketball yesterday from Team Great Britain as they made their way to the top spot in the tournament in stop number 1. Let's see if they can do it again today. Minimal changes for them. Same for Hungary from yesterday's lineups. And Great Britain with the first possession of the game. Eze trying to force his way to the first basket. Won't get it, but he will get the foul for Hungary on that play. Again, it's Eze getting it in to Boardman Raffet, who commits the travel violation. Now it's Hungary's turn. Kelemen over to Molnar. Pass inside, nearly gets it stripped. And Isak Tarjan with the first point of the game going to Hungary. Eze gets the screen, looks for the 2, that's short. But it goes right into the hands of Russell Walters, who ties the game back up. Tarjan, 3 seconds, hands it off for the 2-pointer, in and out for Matthias Molnar. The jump shot by Boardman Raffet goes in. Molnar. Side for Tarjan, gets it to go. Had to battle it out with Eze to get that one to go, and now Eze trying to answer with his back to the basket. Eventually, lucky break with Dijon, Russell Walters cleaning that play up and getting GB back on top by 1. Flynn Boardman Raffet decides to go in by himself and gets it in. Tarjan. Again, it's Boardman Raffet. Fakes in, steps back for the 2. Not good. And it will be Hungary ball. Kazi over to Molnar. Good ball movement, but couldn't get it in time to Kelemen for the finish. Another chance here for Hungary with Molnar. Try to get it in off the glass. Won't go. Russell Walters gets fouled.
Pentru aceia dintre voi care sunteți pregătiți de concursul din Marca Sport Arena Streetball, sunteți invitați
Walsh in the game.
terenul amenajat la exterior.
Elijah Walsh. No, another near miss for Great Britain. Kelemen fakes out his opponent and leaves it in for Tarjan, who needs a couple of bounces to put the ball in, but he does eventually. And Walsh responds with the 2-pointer. And now an offensive foul. Eze, Boardman Raffet takes it out. Oh, what a cross. Uses the left lane, but short on the shot. Had to absorb the contact on that play, and now they have to foul to stop Balázs Kazi from getting an easy basket. Kazi again. And an offensive foul. This time it's on Hungary. And yeah, we will take a short timeout here for the two teams. Very interesting start to this day. So a 3-point lead here for Great Britain to defend after the timeout. Hungary definitely has the firepower to answer. Let's see how they do on the defensive end. And the foul on Molnar. Referees say he pushed off. So that's number 5 on Hungary. Eze tries to push through Isak Tarjan and gets a good shot in. Tarjan again leaves it up for the 2-pointer from Matthias Molnar. Again, Eze tried to get it into Russell Walters. That one doesn't go. Molnar again gets it right back for the 2. Money. Hungary and Britain now all tied up at 7. Great effort. Is lucky bounce, but he gets it to go. Can definitely see an increase in the tempo for Hungary as Tarjan gets another one and puts Hungary on top. Whoa! Lob alert there. Just couldn't finish off the play, team Great Britain, but we are sure to see more of that from them. We did see it yesterday as well. And another 2-pointer, so Hungary now on top by 2 thanks to the hot shooting streak from beyond the arc. Great Britain answering with Dijan Russell Waters.
Outside again, this one is not good, and Eze gets the rebound for Great Britain.
Eze looks for the screen, has space to shoot, takes the 2-pointer, that one's short. Kelemen, Tarjan, 4 seconds to go for Hungary. Kelemen steps back, takes the 2, misses that one. So a little bit of a heat check here after a couple of really good minutes for Hungary, bringing them up by 1 after being down by 3. Time for Great Britain to respond. It is again early in the day, but Great Britain right now not playing with the same tempo as yesterday. Have a very good roster of highly athletic and skilled players, but so far Hungary has the upper hand, and they do it again. Tarjan powering down below to get Hungary point number 11. Now it's Walsh. Takes a 2, makes it. There we go. There we go. 2-pointer for Walsh. Ties things up at 11. Now Kazi over to Tarjan. Gets it to go. Fun play there for Hungary. Now they have to defend. Eze inside for Russell Walters' finish. Tarjan waiting. He gets fouled. Yeah, just got that first step on Russell Walters, forcing the Great Britain player to foul, which is perfectly fine because Great Britain only have a couple of those, so they can afford it. Molnar, 2-pointer, off the mark, back to Eze. Russell Waters. Oh, actually, it's Walsh. Takes a couple of tries. No, misses the second one as well. Now trying to create space. He gets blocked again. That's 3 times that he missed, but eventually comes up with the point. That was a lot of work. And now it is an offensive foul. We go into a timeout. Very obvious offensive foul. Not sure why the Hungary player is even debating this. All are trying to discuss with the referees. Not the best idea to debate something so obvious. But Hungary have done an impressive job so far. And they're only down by 1, so it shouldn't be a problem with 3.5 minutes to go. Flynn Boardman ref it. Over to Eze. Here on Eze. Inside to Walsh. And it's an offensive foul, yeah. You would think that even at this somewhat early age, you'd know not to grab your opponent. And back to Hungary it goes. Molnar tries to get one to go, can't. They do have possession though. Tarian grabs that one. Now gets it back, stolen by Russell Walters. Over to Veron Eze. Eze inside, splits the D, and the basket. Team Blue up by 2. Tarian tries to answer, no, it's a pass. Gets it right back, and he's all alone for the finish. Beautiful play here for Hungary to get the easy pointer. And then big mistake by Russell Walters, couldn't connect with Boardman Raffet. Ball going out of bounds. And Hungary now have a chance here to tie things back up or maybe even take the lead. Tarian over for Kelemen. Back inside for Tarian. Too strong on the throw-in. Second one is good though. Oh, steals the ball. What a beautiful effort here by Isak Tarian for Hungary. And again, this is the kind of play you want to see, the kind of effort you need, particularly in such a game where neither team really held the edge over the other. 2.5 minutes to go, and either of these teams could grab the W. Tarian forcing the issue inside. First one not good, can't get the rebound. Walsh looking for the 2 buckets. Great Britain back on top. Now Kelemen called for the offensive. I'm not sure about that. Boardman Raffet did a great job selling the contact. But it is a foul, so what can you do? Hungary player didn't really comment on that. Now it's Eze. Over to Walsh. They look for the 2. Not that time. And now a foul. So Hungary is in the penalty. Great Britain so far only 5 fouls. Kazi over to Molnar inside for Tarian. They've been doing that all game. Now they're looking for a 2. Tough shot, short, and ends up in the hands of Veronese. Eze pushes in, gets it to go. Now they get the steal and the high-flying finish from Elijah Walsh, but right back with a 2-pointer is Hungary. They will not let this one go. Eze off the board, not good. Molnar is there. Looks for the 2, no. And he gets a technical from the referee. He was looking for the foul on that 2-point attempt. Referee's having a discussion here. Yeah, that's a technical foul for essentially flopping.
Greșeală tehnică cu care este penalizează echipa Ungariei, va conferi astfel o aruncare liberă pentru
And even worse, it's foul number 9 on Hungary, while
sigură transformă libera și duce Marea Britanie la 2.
Elijah Walsh makes it
19,
from the free throw line.
4 secunde.
3-point lead, 2 points needed by Great Britain. And now it's another foul. And to be fair, that's on Kellerman. That was stupid. He literally tried to run through a set position from the Team Great Britain player. Made no sense at all. And obviously he tripped, and just a bad call there. Hungary had a great look at this. They had a good shot, but poor decision making down the stretch, and it could be over here. Not yet. Walsh only makes one, which brings Great Britain up to only 20, but they're very near now, and we're gonna have a timeout here. But with 1 minute to go, up by 4, Great Britain in a great position to get a W in their first game of the day. With a little bit of luck here, Hungary still has a chance, but they have to really switch things up from how their last couple of minutes have gone for them.
The timeout is gone, and we are ready for the last minute here in Park Shopping Center court.
So a strong defensive play needed here from Hungary. Boardman Raffet. Over to Eze. Back to Boardman Raffet. Fakes out. Second one. That one's not good. Hungary has the ball. Kellerman over to Molnar, and that is a foul. Luckily for Great Britain, it's only number 6, so no free throws. Great foul management for Great Britain so far, only getting that 6th foul just before the penalty in the last minute of the game. Tarian over to Molnar, trying to create space. Tarian, 2-pointer is short, and that should be it. Had the 2-pointer gone in, we could have had a very interesting last 33 seconds. As it stands, however, Great Britain don't need to make any push, just play their brand of basketball. Eze gets it stolen. Hungary with another chance here. Molnar has the space, throws it up. That one way off the mark, but they do get a point. Count it, and the foul, so there will be 2 free throws. This one isn't over just yet. It is penalty. Number 7 on Great Britain, so count the basket. Hungary can go up to as many as 19, and with 17.7 on the game clock, they have a shot here, a genuine shot at maybe overtime or more. This one just became a lot more interesting if they can score the second free throw, and they don't. Still time, still have options. Oh, the block on Eze, and if they make a 2-pointer here, we could see overtime. No, that first attempt, Tarian can't get his hands on the ball, and that is it. The foul from Molnar puts the game away, and they were so close, Hungary, to tying things up at 20 and forcing overtime in a desperate fashion, but it doesn't matter anymore. Foul number 11, and that is game as Great Britain wins it 21-18. Electrifying basketball here between the two teams, between the two countries. Hungary had a great look, great opportunity to force overtime, just couldn't get it in. Still a great game between these two teams. Beautiful basketball played here in the Park Lake Shopping Center in Bucharest. And in a few minutes, will be back in the women's competition. This time we'll have France and Portugal.
Up next in women's competition, France against Portugal. We will start with team presentation for France. Wearing number 77, Samantha Peitur. Number 32, Pinta Drum. Number 1, Lucille Jérôme. And with number 75, Vasiana Gomis. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of France. And now for Portugal. With number 5, Beatriz Oliveira. Number 12, Marta Diamantino.
So France and Portugal, second game of the day in the women's competition. Game 1 in Pool B of the FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2025 Europe 2 Stop 2. Hosted here in beautiful Bucharest, Romania. France playing in white this time. They're here with Samantha Peitur, Pinta Drame, Vasiana Gomis, and Lucille Jérôme. Portugal in red with Beatriz Polic, Marta Diamantino, Raquel Costa, and Mafalda Amorim. Let's get things started with France having the first possession. Good combo there. He's trying to go for the easy finish, Peitur. That one doesn't drop. And it goes over to Portugal. Amorim. Nope. That one's fine though. Samantha Peitur opens things up here in this matchup, and a carry on Diamantino Rosero. That's not often you see a call like that. Drame. Incomplete pass. Over to Costa. Now it's Diamantino. Shot attempt missed by Costa and the foul. Another chance here for France. They're going to be looking for a two-pointer. That one is pure money from beyond the arc by Lucille Jérôme. Polic trying to answer, keeps a hold of it. 1 second to go. They need a shot. That one's off the mark, did not touch the rim. So shot clock violation, giving France another chance to increase the difference. Currently sitting at +3. Oh, nice pass inside, but Drame couldn't keep a hold of it. Now back to Polic. Over to Diamantino, missing the shot attempt. Jérôme. Vinta Drame rushed on that shot attempt, giving Portugal another opportunity. Look at the drive. Couldn't muster up enough strength to put it up. Beatriz Polic had a fairly clean look at it at their first point. Couldn't happen though. And back to France it goes. Jérôme steps back and hits the jumper. Morim tries to carbon copy, can't do it. Jérôme. France very quickly recovering. A little bit inconsistent at the 2-point line, but they have plenty of space to work with that. 7-point advantage for the team in white. Now Portugal again with Polic. Gets blocked. It was the last second anyway, and the cameraman has most to suffer from that shot block. Lucille Jerome back in the game for France. Immediately tries to make a difference. Can't get that first shot to go. Neither can Peytour. Drame inside. Peytour can't get a hold of it the right way, and it goes out of bounds. It's time for Portugal to show signs of life here. Oh, good pass inside and gets blocked by Lucille Jerome. Now they get a second chance at it, and that one's good. France still forcing the issue from the 2-point line. Still a fairly comfortable 6-point lead. Binta Drame with a good effort. Now she takes the seat. Gets the ball back for France after the steal attempt. Jerome inside. And it is a foul. It's number 3 on Portugal. No fouls so far on France, which is honestly astonishing. 5 minutes gone from this game. Not a single foul on France, as they get point number 10 from Samantha Peytour. Mafalda Amorim with what technically should be foul number 4 on Portugal. I'm not sure why. Oh no, they called it the other way around. Okay, so that's foul number 1 on France. Just talking about how good defensively they are, but they do get that first foul now. Rame again, leaves it up, and she gets fouled.
Am trecut de jumătatea partidei între Franța și Portugalia cu 10 la 3 scorul pentru Franța.
Yep, free throw goes in. Make it 11-3 for France.
Franța și Portugalia în competiția feminină.
Let's see, Amorim finds the open lane and takes advantage of it. Nice play there from the Portugal player. France trying to answer, and they do very easily, might I add, with Binta Drame's drive to the basket. And now a foul that didn't really make a lot of sense. Why Lucille Jerome went in so hard. It wasn't an important play. Either way, not a problem for them. Not in foul trouble by any means. Possession remains with Portugal. Beatriz Polic has 8 seconds to create. Hands it off. Diamantino, 1 second now, throws it up, and that's short, and it will belong to France either way. Gomis to the side for Jerome, out for Drames, 2-point, no. Olic was looking for the two. Again, Lucille Jerome over to Gomis. Bastiana Gomis, 2-point and in and out for France. Again, Olic. Long two, and the trajectory was good. Just needed a little more oomph to get that going. Unfortunate for her as France restarts. Bastiana Gomis, the longest 1-point attempt you can actually get. Not good though. Neither is the shot from Marta Diamantino Rosero. Jerome tries for a two right from the check ball. That one's not good. This one won't be either for Peitur, but she does get fouled. So with 2.5 minutes to go, France comfortably leading 12-4. And they get a shot attempt here as well, the free throw line with Peitur. Gets it to go. Olic again, gets the screen from Amorim. Has to throw it up, for whatever reason decides against it. And unfortunately puts Amorim in a very difficult spot. Didn't have time to react. And they give it back to France. France now aiming for a double-digit difference between the two teams on the scoreboard. Drame over to Peitur, gets it up, no. Binta Drame with another recovery. Now Gomis gets it. Plenty of shots going up for France from beyond the arc. Not a lot falling. But again, the point difference allows them to try and get into a rhythm from long range. Olic. Floater in and out. Now it's Peitur. Trying to engage Drame. Drame. Shot goes in. So 10-point difference here between the two teams. Drame, good hands defensively. Pass inside to Peitur. Took a little bit longer than they were anticipating, and Samantha Peitur gets fouled. And that's it. Portugal is in the penalty. At least I think they should be. I thought that was number 7. No, it's only number 6. So it's still going to be 1 shot instead of 2. And it goes in.
același meci l-am avut la categoria feminină, iar acum urmează startul pentru categoria masculină, următoarea partidă Franța și Portugalia se întâlnesc. So up next we have France against Portugal in men's competition. We will start the team presentation for France, winning number 61, Simeon Kalemba. Number 10, Guillaume Eango. Weight number 7, Lucas Malari. And with number 95, Hervé Jean-Pierre. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of France. Up next we have Portugal, Team Portugal, weight number 10, Guilherme de Gois. Number 16, Afonso Moraes. Weight number 8, Danilo Borges. And weight number 0, Miguel Belante.
Another France-Portugal matchup, this time in the men's competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national team
Let's
of
see
Portugal.
what lineups the two teams have got for today. France playing in white again with Simeon Kalemba, Guillaume Eango, Lucas Malari, and Hervé Jean-Pierre. Couple of changes there, and Portugal with Guilherme de Guasaionte, Danilo Pereira, Miguel Dudo, and Afonso Moraes. Let's start here with France having the first possession. Kalemba over for Malari. Back to Kalemba, left-hand finish. Nice shot from the French player. Now Sayote over to the side, and Portugal replies straight away. Again, Malari, threading pass there, and it's not good. Just about a half second between the finish and the buzzer, unfortunately for France, but a beautiful play. As Jean-Pierre comes into the game for France. Also Wedes inside for Baker. Iango tries to get rid of his defendant, but commits the offensive foul. Guillaume Eango now takes a seat as Portugal resumes. Sayute again over to Baker. Misses that one. Back outside for the two-point attempt. That one not good either. Battling for the rebound, and I believe it will be Portugal ball. Smart play there for Miguel Baker, throwing the ball off his opponent. Lucky break there for Afonso Guedes, as he gets one to go in. Now it's Jean-Pierre's time, in and out. Kalemba, however, right there for the rebound, but it won't help them as Jean-Pierre sets it directly into the stands.
Vom avea startul meciului dintre România și Marea Britanie în competiția feminină, iar voi sunteți pentru hai să susținem pe favoriții voștri.
Malari over for Hervé Jean-Pierre. Back to Malari, over the defense. Another really good play here from France as they get back to within one. Same play as before, but this time it's Malari on the receiving end. Takes a couple of tries to get it going, and Kalemba, Simeon Kalemba was eyeing the rim for a monster jam, but it is an offensive foul, unfortunately for them. Now with Portugal back on the offense. Porta, 5 seconds. Sayote, oh, off the glass for the two-pointer, breaking the deadlock now up to Jean-Pierre, trying to keep it alive after his two-point attempt. He does. Eyango, so athletic. Still Eyango, bit too overzealous on that attempt, commits the foul. It's number 3 on France. So far, none for Portugal. And two-pointer is good. Another one for Portugal. Starting to get into a good rhythm offensively from the long range. The team in red. Now they have to defend. Malari hesitates, gets it to go eventually. Lucas Malari now having to defend. Kalemba right there as well. Oh, yeah. Unfortunate for Sayote. He slips and loses possession. And we head into the TV timeout. Guilherme Degois Sayote apologizes to his teammates. It wasn't really his fault, he just slipped, affording France the possession back. It's fine. We've got a long time to play in this one. Plenty of time to recover for that mistake. Eyango over to Malari. Oh, behind the back pass, just a little out of rhythm. They do get the basket eventually from Eyango, but that would have been another spectacular play had it gone according to plan. Things are, however, going according to plan for Portugal as they hit yet another two-pointer. And now it's Jean-Pierre over to Malari, fakes off one defender, second one, and he gets fouled. We can still see the speed at which France plays. We saw it yesterday as well, just pretty much higher tempo than everyone else, even though right now they are in a deficit. They're down 3 to Portugal. Baker over to Sayote, back to Baker, gets denied at the rim by Eyango, and now he takes a two-pointer. That one short, but what a rejection from France's number 10. Out of nowhere. Then They're going to need more of that if they want to get back into this one. Still down 3. Portugal still with possession. Guedes. Eyeing Baker. 3 seconds to go. Baker now gets it. They have to pull it up. Nope. Shot clock violation. And another solid defensive stance from France. Malari waiting for Jean-Pierre. Hervé Jean-Pierre now gets it. Thought about the 2. Eventually takes the shot. Malari right there. Get the rebound. Same play. Almost loses it. Jean-Pierre now gets rid of the defender. Has a second one. Smart pass outside, but the shot doesn't go. And they're going to get called for the foul. So unlucky. They made the right decisions offensively, just didn't pay out for them in the end. So scoreboard still unchanged here for a few minutes now. Portugal eyeing another 2-pointer. That one doesn't go. Kalemba back in for the rebound. Now gets it inside. One fake is good. All he needed to get their first point in a while. Again, Kalemba defending. Now it's a mismatch inside with Baker towering over the defender, and it will be an offensive foul. Yep. They were looking for the easy basket. Just a little bit of a push there on the rebound attempt, unfortunately, for Portugal. Jean-Pierre over to Guillaume Eyango. Eyango again, and over to Jean-Pierre, who was just quietly sitting around the rim. Great position for the French player for the easy basket, and now France within one. Horta drives and hands it over, but it is a shot clock violation yet again for Portugal. And another good play, just finishing a little bit too late. Eyango for Simeon Kalemba, gets it back. Again Eyango, nope. This one here, oh, another block. Simeon Kalemba all over the place, now attempting the 2, can't get that one to go. Horta outside for the 2-pointer, no. Horta again with the rebound, another pass, just a little bit too altruistic. Maybe he had a shot attempt, opted to pass and they lost it. Malari inside, easy for the French big man, for Simeon Kalemba. Horta again, that one's good though. Okay, so Portugal hits another one, and to be perfectly honest, they've been all about that 2-point game. Hasn't been dropping as of late, but that one's good. Now they do get the rebound as well, so they'll probably be looking for another attempt here, if the shot clock permits. Again, Horta, 1 second, long 2, no way. Put in a difficult position as we head into the timeout. So, great effort for both of these teams right now. Fairly evenly matched. Portugal a little bit more oriented, offensively oriented towards the 2-point line, while France just really playing really good team basketball. Malari now in the game. Looking at Jean-Pierre. Gets it. Over to Kalimba. Kalimba inside. No one there. Finally someone gets there, but too late. And France get a warning for delay of game. This one is on Simeon Kalimba. Sayote waiting for the screen on the other side. See Danilo nearly tripping Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre over to Malari. Again, Portugal allowing a lot of these very easy baskets by France, just not covering defensively. And now a foul on the other end. Hervé Jean-Pierre commits the foul and sends Danilo Horta to the free throw line. And he makes it. So Portugal still on top here as we head into the last 2 minutes of this one. Baker steals it inside. Really good defense, and it was enough, at least in the first attempt. Second one goes in now, and one, so that's what they needed. That second effort from Miguel Salim Dudo Belante Baker. Quite a mouthful there, but really good effort from the Portuguese player. And he can get them up by as many as 4 if he makes this. No, he doesn't. Stays a 3-point game. Jean-Pierre, couple of fakes. Decides on taking the 2. He knew it wasn't going in. Goes for the rebound. Kalimba now was trying for the 2. Didn't feel like he had enough space. Now maybe. 4 seconds. Kalimba gets it to go and 1. So this time is going France's way as Kalimba gets foul number 3 on Portugal, brings his team to within 2, and he can bring them to within 1 if he makes this shot. So France hanging around. That one's very short, barely grazing the rim. With this offensive foul, he was looking for the foul himself, very disappointed with the call. And they also get a warning. Interesting scenario here for Portugal. Can they hang on, or will France find a way? Let's see. Eyango now over to Malari, gets to Jean-Pierre. This has been most of it right now for the game. Malari puts it in, yeah. Didn't want to risk a foul there. Horta off to the side. Sayote, no, way off the mark. So Portugal are going to live and possibly die by the 2. If they win it, it will be thanks to the 2. If they lose it, it will be primarily, unfortunately, due to missing a lot of 2-pointers. Still a 1-point game here for them. Jean-Pierre, couple of fakes, steps back, takes a long 2, no. Another chance here for Horta, finds Sayote. Takes a 2 for himself, that one not good as well. Guedes, 2 defenders, gets fouled, and 1 for Portugal! So he comes right back with it. That will be foul number 7. So it's a point for Portugal and 2 extra shots here. Just what the doctor ordered as France was hanging around, came back to within 1, and now Portugal can distance themselves yet again on the scoreboard. First one is good. Afonso Moraes Guedes coming up big for his team at the right time. France in real trouble now. Second one in and out. So still a little bit of room here for France to execute. As Portugal gets foul number 5. 40 seconds to go, not a lot in this. A possible 2-pointer for France would mean drama. Let's see. Jean-Pierre inside, Malari fakes and the foul. So that's number 6 on Portugal. Not the best way to use your last couple of fouls before the penalty, but hey, if they do win it, they'll be fine with it. Again, Jean-Pierre. Heads off to the side, Malari there gets fouled, and now France shoots 2 with the shot clock stopped and the game clock at 29.8. This is a dream scenario for France. So defensively, Portugal atrocious for the last minute or so. 3 fouls in succession, all of them very bad decisions. They do catch a lucky break here as Malari misses the first one, so France at best can come back to within 2. Even so, both teams in the penalty. So defense playing a much larger role here at the end of the game. Second one is good. Let's see. Horta can take the 2, hesitated. Now he takes the 2. Oh, what a bucket here from Horta. Can France respond? No, that's not good. And Portugal with the rebound, just count the 2-pointer. And Portugal are going to run away with it as Sayot scores point number 16. And what a lightning finish here for the Portuguese side. It doesn't even matter anymore with less than a second. Simply stunning as Portugal hits a 2 right when France was looking to complete the comeback, maybe send it into overtime. It won't happen because the game is pretty much over. Phenomenal effort, and they go up to 20 points now. Either way, it is over. Just like that, the blink of an eye, Portugal end up getting a good shot, and now it's over. So give the W over to Team Red as Portugal defeats France here in the men's competition 20-14, and an absolute stunner of a game. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the host country Romania playing against Great Britain.
Romania comes in front against Great Britain for Youth Nations League under 22. So we are ready now. Time to presentation. We will start with Great Britain. Winning number 44, Shania Rose. Number 22, Parker Hill. Number 21, Jessica Ford. And winning number 16, Kathy Yano. aplauze și gălăgie pentru echipa națională a României. Gălăgie pentru numărul 17, Maria Stănescu.
So host country Romania entering the fold here in a considerably tough matchup against Great Britain. Romania playing in yellow with Maria Stănescu, Andreea Preda, Irina Teodosiu and Anne-Marie Balas. While Great Britain, who we've seen already today play, Parker Hill, Jessica Ford, Shania Rose McDonald and Katie Janusevska. Surely Team GB are looking for a strong win here, but Romania will look to rely on this very active crowd to try and carry them to a W.
The referees for this game are arbitrii acestei partide, reprezentând Grecia, representing Greece, Garifaria Klepușniotu, reprezentând Bosnia și Herzegovina, and representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Mila Chavara.
Great Britain looking to start things off with Janusevska. Gets a screen from Hill, pass inside. Easy money for Parker ampersand Hill. Starting things off for Great Britain. Now it's Romania. Teodosiu is looking for the two, didn't have enough space, and shot clock violation. Imposing physical presence of the Great Britain players. Going to be a nightmare matchup defensively for Romania. Hill again. Janusevska drives in, right side, fouled on the shot attempt. Free throw is good for Great Britain. Another chance here for Romania. Stănescu over to the side for Balas inside, and the basket. Good play, wrapped up by Maria Stănescu for Romania, so they get on the board. Janusevska in and out from long range. Again, Katie Janusevska, pass inside to Ford. Hesitates first, and it should have been Team GB ball, but the shot clock runs out, so I think it's going to Romania. Yep. Balas over to Teodosiu. Bad pass from Teodosiu, looking at her teammate instead of putting up a better defense on Hill. Hill scores. And Great Britain another chance here. And a foul on a shot attempt. The basket won't count. The foul was before the shot took place. Even so, that's number 2 on Romania. And as of right now, Great Britain showing no weaknesses so far. Hill over the D, easy. Teodosiu keeps it alive. Now over to Preda, drives, 2 defenders, 1 second, no. Rose McDonald, couple of spin moves, loses the ball. Good strip by Stănescu. Maria Stănescu with a 2-pointer for Romania, so back in it. And now a foul. Shania Rose McDonald had the upper hand there. There was only one option, foul her or get an easy basket. So they fouled. And now Rose McDonald at the free throw line for one. And makes it. Denis Teodosiu. Over to Balázs. Again, Teodosiu, 2 seconds. They have to pull up. They do. Last second shot, not good. Great Britain doing a wonderful job defensively, pushing every single shot clock for Romania up to the very last second, putting the Romanians in a very difficult position every time down the floor. Now Balázs over to Preda for Romania. Preda has 2 defenders on her, finds the space for the pass and another 2-pointer. Give it to Maria Stănescu, that's another one. So Romania hanging around despite Great Britain's imposing physical characteristics. Romania have found success from range, primarily through Maria Stănescu. Donald over to Januszewska, right back. 5 seconds to go for Team GB. Now Januszewska fakes and another foul for Stănescu. That's number 4 on Romania. Very early in the game as well. Only 3 minutes gone in this one. Katie Januszewska scores it. I'm not sure why there's 2 of them. It wasn't a 2-pointer. It wasn't a technical foul. Oh, apparently it was. Referees showing that it was an unsportsmanlike foul, and yes, they are correct. 2-pointer now for Great Britain, getting them up +5. Stănescu again. Not that time, 1 second. They do pull up and the basket. Circus shot by Andreea Preda to get one going for Romania. Who would have thought? Now an offensive foul. This one going against Rose McDonald. So a couple of good plays here for Romania as we head into the TV timeout. Plenty of entertainment here in Bucharest. If you happen to be around this weekend, please feel free to join us at the Parklick Shopping Center in Bucharest, not only for the primary games, but also the entertainment area around, beyond the intense 3x3 basketball games inside the Parklick's atrium. Fans can enjoy a plethora of urban sports activities and outdoor fan zone. Let's see now again, Romania in offense, lane clearing up, but what a block there from Januszewska. Last ditch effort. Initially an open lane for the Romanian player, quickly turned around. Again, a shot. They do retain possession, but only momentarily as the shot clock expires. The ball did not touch the rim. So back to Great Britain it goes. Hill over to Januszewska. Back inside to Hill. And, no problem there for Parker Hill. See this time Irina Teodosiu goes all the way to the hoop and lays it in. Parker Hill yet again misses that one, actually. I would have thought that would have been a foregone conclusion, but Parker Hill somehow found a way to miss that one, and now they commit the foul. In Romania with Preda. Two-pointer off the mark this time for Stănescu, but you can give her that shot. She's made a few of them. Now a foul, very visibly committed by Balázs against Rose McDonald. Parker Hill over to Katie Januszewska. Now sets the screen, back to Hill. Keeping it simple, but another missed shot for Hill as the second one in a row. Romania is trying to keep it alive, 10 seconds. Teodosiu over to Stănescu, looks for the two. That one not good. And the referee indicating that it was a shot clock violation. The shot clock should not have initially reset for Romania, though they did let play continue. Now Parker Hill, that time she doesn't miss. That would have been 3 in a row, so good job for her on this last possession. Now it's Preda. Rose McDonald goes all the way around for the easy basket. Preda drives to defenders, finds an open Teodosiu, fakes one, gets two, and eventually the basket. No one to defend Rose McDonald, and now Hill eventually finds herself open, finish at the rim. Teodosiu can't get it to go. Katie Hill again, Parker Hill again. Scores another one, so it looks like Parker Hill has found some consistency on that shot. Romania has a couple of seconds now to shoot, and they get another two-pointer. They're still down by 5, but that's what they want to see. Ball going in from long range. It's pretty much the only option for Romania right now. Ford in the game, looking to drive, splits the defenders and lays it in off the left hand. No pressure there defensively. Stănescu tries to carbon copy, can't get it to go, but she does get fouled on the shot attempt. And we will see her at the free throw line, but after this timeout. The FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 Europe 2-Stop 2 here in Bucharest is organized, and thank you to all our partners who help organize this event by Sport Arena Streetball, Rapid Bucharest, BCR, MasterCard, Nike, Tissot, Horizon Candia, Porsche, Pep & Pepper, and obviously the Romanian Basketball Federation, without whom none of this would be possible. A beautiful event hosted here in Bucharest, and great support for the Romanian team, even though they're down by 6 with 3.5 to go. Januszewska looks for the two, won't get it. Again, Romania on the offense. Balázs into Irina Teodosiu. Now it's Stănescu again. Oh, unlucky. Off the glass, rolled around the rim and then eventually out. Teodosiu again. Finds space for Balázs. That was good. Januszewska looking to answer. Again in and out. Rose McDonald gets fouled. So Romania now in the penalty. That's number 7 on the team in yellow. Giving up 2 free throws for Great Britain. And you love to see it. Romania is battling. They're trying despite some of the very clear disadvantages. They've been making baskets, just not enough to keep a good rhythm next to Great Britain. GB team now going up 6. Make it 7. No chance here for Andrea Preda. Steps back, looks for the 2, and a foul is whistled. Januszewska doesn't exactly agree, but it is what it is. 2 shots now, this time for Romania. Again, 100% from the free throw line on this one for Romania. Parker Hill avoids contact and an easy finish for the Team GB player. Now gets the steal. Still Hill, 6 seconds to go. Januszewska over the defense, and it's a 3-second violation. Yep. Parker ampersand Hill just enjoying her time in that low area a little too much. Gets called for the 3-second violation. Now goes back to Romania. Preda takes a shot. It's kind of an awkward shot to take with plenty of time left on the clock. Goes back to Great Britain. Hill, spin move, and the finish. Great Britain now has 20 points. They only need 1 more to finish things off. Another, let's say, interesting shot decision for Romania. Januszewska, no, back to Preda. Andrea Preda decides to go in by herself, and she gets fouled. It's only number 5 on Great Britain. No reason for them to apply any strong pressure. Defensively, +7 with 1.5 minutes to go. Tănescu over to Balaj. No. She does get the rebound over to the other side, and Romania get another one and one as Great Britain picks up foul number 6. So, few signs of life here for Romania. And the shot is, unfortunately for them, not good. Rolled around the rim. Now in the hands of Rose McDonald. Misses the attempt. Now Januszewska. Full shot clock for Great Britain. That one missed as well, this time by Ford. So 1 minute left. Romania could sure use a 2-pointer right about now. And the foul, so another 2 shots this time for Romania. And I dare to say, had the Romanians started off this run a little bit earlier, not sure what the scoreboard would look right now, but as is, they are getting 2 free throws as Great Britain enters the penalty. Preda gets the first one to go. Make that point number 15. You never know. We've seen stranger things happen. Second one, though, is out. Janusevska again looking to Rose McDonald. Gets it. Switches sides. 2 seconds for Great Britain to throw one up. And there's another chance here for Romania. Maybe, possibly, to look to get a 2. Let's just say that with perfect efficiency, they might have a chance, but they gotta get a 2-pointer here.
In presentation, we start with Great Britain, winning number 7, Flynn Portman Raffet. Number 0, Nishan Russell. With number 5, Elijah Walsh. And winning number 21, Veron Eze. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Great Britain. Iar acum aplauze și gălăgie pentru echipa națională a României. Aplauze pentru numărul 35, Vlad Barbălată. Aplauze pentru numărul 25, Toni.
So again, Romania find themselves playing against Great Britain, this time in the men's tournament, game 2 of Pool A. Vlad Barbalata, Andrei Mureșan, Mihai Stănescu and Toni Pavel for Romania. No changes for the team in yellow from yesterday. On the other end, Great Britain with Dijon, Russell Waters, Elijah Walsh, Flynn Boardman Raffet and Veron Easy. And again, Great Britain surely having the first chance here for the win. particularly after the strong display of athletics and efficiency that they had yesterday. They'll try to repeat the same in day number 2. And we get things going here with Boardman Raffet. Well, never mind, as the ball slips out of his hands, or no, we're just gonna restart the play. It stays with Team GB. There's it. Gets the screen. And first foul on the game. Romania. There's it. Looks for the same combo. Pass inside, and the finish from Russell Walters. Mureșan over to Stănescu. Now Barbalata back to Stănescu. Quick pass, but no good on the shot attempt by Stănescu. And now that's foul number 2 on Romania. Walsh in the game, over to Eze. He's gonna try and get the same pass inside to Russell Walters. He does, 3 seconds, Walters. Really well defended. Finds a way to pull it up, but the ball didn't touch the rim, so the shot clock violation is in effect. Stănescu over to Mureșan. Russell Walters right there on him. Mureșan with 3 seconds. Little room to breathe. Long two. Nope. Great effort for Dijar and Russell Walters defensively. Walsh very nearly steps out of bounds. Walsh keeps it up, puts it up, almost in. Russell Walters was looking for the tip back, and they do get a point here. Stănescu, 1 fake, 2 fakes, mid-range, not good. Now gets the ball, almost drops it out of bounds, and now Mureșan has it. 6 seconds to go. Eventually they lose it. Again, give props to Russell Walters, just putting on a defensive clinic, and he takes a break now. Well deserved for number 0 from Great Britain. Foul number 3 on Romania. Eze waiting for Walsh. Now Walsh gets it, slips, 2 seconds. Good defense on the Romanian side as well, but Walsh finds a way to put it in. A little bit of a lucky bounce, but he'll take it. That's number 3 for Great Britain. So far, none for Romania. Tony Pavel will have possession now, over to Stănescu. Now Barbalata fakes up, mid-range, nope. There's it. Russell Walters. He clearly wants to put his stamp on the game, but Romania will have it. And this time it's Vlad Andrei Barbalata with a good defensive stance that gives the ball back to Romania. Pavel over Russell Walters, and that's point number 1 for Romania. Eze, Eze takes the shot. He had to. There was no time left on the clock. That one rims out. And now Barbalata again tries to pass it inside. Can't get it to go. And now it's a foul. So number 4 on Romania very early here. First 3 minutes of the game. It's only a 2-point game. However, foul trouble brewing for Romania if they keep it up like this. Walsh on the side and slips out. Yep. But that's a couple of good defensive plays in a row for Romania. This time number 0, Andrei Mureșan, getting it done. Barbalata over to Mureșan again. Waits for Stănescu. Mureșan decides to take it in himself. Uses the glass and puts it in. Good job here for Mureșan on back-to-back plays. This time it's Walsh trying to go in for the basket and he gets it. But then commits the foul. So as we head into the timeout, still Great Britain on top, but Romania right now having full momentum thanks to Andrei Cristian Mureșan, putting up a few really good plays there on both ends of the floor, so to say.
Avem nevoie de încurajările voastre și gălăgia voastră pentru Naționala României. Hai cu toții! România! România! Și voi!
Romania restarts. Stănescu covered by Eze.
Încă o dată! România!
Finds Tony Pavel, decides to go for the shot, in and out. Unlucky. What a great effort from Tony Pavel on that play, and now he has to foul. Veron Eze had the first step on him. That's number 5 for Romania, still within 2. Walsh misses. Barbalata is there. Russell Walters all over him. Barbalata pass inside to Mureșan. He gets fouled. So right now Barbalata and Mureșan handling everything for Romania. Clearly the first option for the team in yellow, and they have to keep it up if Romania is going to hang around and see things through. Missed from the free throw line. Unfortunate, they could have gone up to a single point difference. Eze scores over Vlad Barbalata. Stănescu gets the screen, gets it stolen by Boardman Raffet. Boardman fakes, shakes, and bakes all the way to the rim for the left-hand finish for Flynn Boardman Raffet. Stănescu keeps it alive, looks for the 2. That one doesn't touch the rim. Now Eze trying for his own shot. Boardman Raffet with the recovery. Pass inside to Russell Walters. All over Stănescu. Mureșan gets it. Nice fake and finishes. Eze inside to Russell Walters, and it's kind of getting personal here between these two players. Both Russell Walters and Mureșan with some really good plays, and it looks like they're enjoying the matchup. And right as I say that, Mureșan takes a seat. So does Russell Walters. Still a beautiful matchup to see as we head into another timeout.
Încă o dată, Parkway Shopping City Center la tare pentru naționala noastră. Aplauze și gălăgie pentru băieții noștri. Pentru România! România!
Great Britain will have possession with Boardman Raffet. Barbalata right there to pick him up. Over to Walsh. Walsh looking to take it in, and he does. Again, Barbalata decides on the floater off the glass, and looks like it's a good call. And Romania should get it back after the effort. Stănescu now, Andrei Stănescu, Mihai Alexandru Stănescu leading the charge, but only for a moment as Boardman Raffet gets it back. Not sure why Stănescu would commit that foul, especially since it's number 6. It doesn't really make any sense. No pressure situation. Either way, game continues. Veronese inside. Boardman Raffet gets it stolen. What a great effort there by Barbalata. Now gets it back. Tries to drive, and he does. Avoids contact and makes the play count. So what a play here for Vlad Barbalata for Romania. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Boardman Raffet doesn't seem like it was intentional, the contact, but he did get the basket. Yeah. Very sporting of him, apologizing to Pavel for hitting him in the head. That's what you want to see. Lots of fair play here between the two teams. We're going to get a TV timeout.
Horizon Candia, Porsche Interauto, Pepper Pepper, Cricket Home, magazin certificat Lego și Federația Română de Basket, iar partenerii oficiali FIBA 3x3 la acest turneu sunt Wilson, Pure, Modern City și Ulaanbaatar Amazons.
Down 5, 4 minutes to go. Romania will have it with Stănescu going up for the 2 immediately. Unsuccessful though. Russell Walters with the rebound, now over to Walsh. Was thinking of sending it back, but didn't have enough space. Walsh misses that one, but Eze right there to get the rebound. Drives inside, Walsh over to Russell Walters, and it's a travel violation this time. If not that, then there would have probably been a 3-second violation call either way. Still a good play from Great Britain, just needed to execute a little bit faster. Pass inside to Stănescu, finishes at the rim. Back to a 4-point deficit, Romania. Veze over to Russell Walters, can't keep it in play. Dijan Russell Walters had a really good start to the game, has cooled down a little bit since then. Barbalata over to Mureșan. Takes a 2-pointer. Very awkward stance for Mureșan. It's like he wasn't fully committed to the shot. First he wanted it, then he was looking for a pass. Eventually took it, but nowhere near the mark. Side pass from Barbalata, making the connection to Stănescu. And now Stănescu misreads that play. Unfortunately for him, Russell Walters initially misses, but then Boardman Raffet finds the solution to give Great Britain their 12th point. And it is a foul. You can't knock the hustle. Boardman Raffet really trying to get things going defensively, but he's doing maybe just a little bit too much. And we're gonna need the technicians here to take a look at the court. Seems fine. First warning on Romania, not allowing Great Britain to start the playoff. Now Eze gets the screen from Russell Walters. Ball eventually ends up in the hands of Walsh, misses the two-pointer. Mureșan tries to keep it alive. Pavel can manage to do so. Walsh over to Boardman Raffet. Boardman, couple of good fakes. Shot is short, but he gets the rebound. Misses again. Mureșan over to Stănescu, uses the speed, turns on the Jets and puts up point number 8. So again, back to 4. This is usually the point where Great Britain responds, and here they go. And honestly, that's a problem right now. That's the third time that Boardman Raffet has had plenty of contact. This time, Pavel the victim, and it is a problem. Like, at this point, it's no longer a coincidence. Pavel needs to take a seat after the contact, but play resumes. Don't really understand that kind of basketball, but play resumes with Romania in possession. Mureșan, and that's a kickball. Stănescu again, trying to find space. Over to Barbalata, gets blocked. Stănescu there for the rebound, and the jump shot is good. Now Walsh looks for the two. Barbalata hands it over to the side for the strong finish from Andrei Mureșan, the dunk for Romania. And yet again, back to a 4-point difference. Veronese. It looks like they're going to call a foul on that play. It's number 7 on Romania. And that's going to award Veronese with 2 shots from the free throw line. First one is good. I have to say, Great Britain having to work for this one. It was the same case earlier in the women's tournament between Great Britain and Romania. Great Britain with the W, but they had to work a lot to finish off the host country. Same over here. Now 16-10 with 1 minute to go. Pass inside, Mureșan, one fake. Walsh doesn't force the issue. Eze over to Boardman Raffet. It should be Romanians' ball. Stănescu was trying to get it in to Tony Pavel. Romania retains possession, 10 seconds on the shot clock, 40 seconds game clock. An eventual two-pointer could maybe make things interesting, but it's a tough mission considering how good the Great Britain defense has been. And there you see another example. Boardman Raffet, hands all over the ball. Another good defensive play from Great Britain's number 7. Stănescu, again, had he made it, this could have been interesting. As it is, Great Britain up 5 and with possession. Elijah Walsh gets it back, drives and gets blocked by number 35, Vlad Barbalata. All heart on that play. Barbalata didn't have the size, but he somehow managed to stop it without fouling. Gets the ball back for Romania, maybe for one last big shot. And there we go. Unfortunately, it doesn't go in, and that should be it. Veronese. And for reasons unknown, another timeout is called. 9 seconds to go, 5-point difference. Nothing can realistically happen, but we do get a timeout. With Great Britain in possession, it looks like they will attempt a last shot. Walsh, well defended. Wants to take a shot and misses, and that is it. So Great Britain, another W here against Romania, this time in the men's competition, 16-11, as Team GB defeats the host country. And when we return, it's going to be back in the women's competition for the matchup between Hungary and Portugal.
We are ready for the next game, Hungary against Portugal in women's competition. We will start the team presentation for Hungary. Wearing number 2, Zora Rokov. Number 17, Tamara Serenkesh. Number 23, Sofia Bakshor. And wearing number 20, Salomon Sofia. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Hungary. And up next for Portugal, national team of Portugal with number 5, Beatriz Oliveira. Number 12, Marta Diamantino. Number 11, Raquel Costa. And with number 13, Mafalda Amorim. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Portugal. The referees for this game representing Greece, Galivaria Lemușiotu, and representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Mila Shavara.
Hungary and Portugal up next, the women's competition here in Bucharest. Hungary playing in white with Tamara Serences, Zora Rokob, Salamon Zofia, and Sofia Bakshot. While Portugal has Beatriz Polic, Marta Diamantino, Raquel Costa, and Mafalda Amorim. Portugal here trying to get something going. Polic, 3 seconds. Jump shot, nearly going in, but eventually doesn't. So Hungary now have a shot. Sofia Bakcho over to Salamon for the finish. So first point going to Hungary. Over to Portugal again. Raquel Costa now hands it off for the two-pointer for Marta Diamantino Roseiro. It actually looks like it will only count for 1 point. Again, Raquel Costa, 4 seconds, and they step out of bounds. Marta Diamantino couldn't keep it in play. Now it's Rokob, switches side to Baksho. They do retain possession, 2 seconds, but a travel. So they were looking to get a basket in the last couple of seconds of the play, but unfortunately called for a travel. Back to Portugal it goes. Polic hands it off. Covered by Zora Rokob. Now ends up in the hands of Serences. No. In Diamantino. That time she gets fouled on the attempt. Salomon with the rebound. Hands it off for Rokob. 4 seconds. Finds a way to put it up. It doesn't go in, but she does get rewarded with a free throw. That's good. So 2-all on the scoreboard right now as Polic desperately trying to keep the ball alive. Gets it back for 2 seconds. Nope. Costa for the rebound and the foul. So count it. Raquel Costa Dantas with a trip to the line for herself. It does go in. Back to Salamon. Couple of hesitations. Puts it way out, but no chance on that shot. Now it's Amorim. Ends up with Tamara Serences, and now we have another foul be number 2 on Portugal. And the push foul this time. Hungary, beneficiary of yet another trip to the line. In and out for Serences, who seems to be all over the place, at least right now. Again, Beatrice Polic with another long-range attempt that goes off to the side. Zero danger for the rim on that shot. Rokop over to Sofia Salamon. They take a 2, and that one was pretty much halfway in before going back out. And we're going to get a TV timeout here with Portugal up 2. Not a lot to speak of offensively in this game. So far, anyway, as both teams feeling each other out in the early stages. Hungary looking to find some additional points after a couple of those shots that they threw up, just straight up refused to go in. They'll have plenty of time to get it done. While Portugal are trying to build on this 2-point lead. Diamantino, 4 seconds, stops the dribble, finds Polic, and same distance, same result, unfortunately. Sofia Balcho was looking for the foul on the previous shot attempt. She won't get it on this play anyway. And now she has to return on defense. Polic again leading the charge for Portugal. Over to Raquel Costa. She puts it in. Balcho again, this time to Salomon. Yep. Sofia Salomon. Point number 3 for Hungary, keeping them alive right now. Serences recovers. And another foul. It's number 4 on Portugal. This time Mafalda Amorim, and she'll take a short break as well. Waiting for Serences, takes a long one-pointer, and that one goes in. So finally something dropping for Hungary from a little bit of a longer range. They'll try to build on that. Polic again. Been a bunch of shots now from long range that have just not been dropping for Portugal. Much similar story for Hungary as well. And now open lane to the basket, and an easy point here for Portugal's Marta Diamantino Roseiro. Now it's Costa. Over to Roseiro. Not that time. Aksho finds Serences. Serences finds the basket. Disconnect there between Serences and Zora Rokov. Ball goes out of bounds and back to Portugal after the miscommunication on Hungary. Again, Portugal with Roseiro handing it over for Amorim. Back to Roseiro for the 2. That one doesn't count. Left her hands after the buzzer. Salamon over to Serences. Spins, throws it up. That one's short. Gets the rebound back, but that one's short as well. And then she commits the foul. You see Portugal creating again. That was nearly a bad pass. Now we have Diamantino for 2. No. Baksho there to recover. Gets it back from Salamon. Was looking to get that lane opened up by Salamon, but eventually ended up just going for a jump shot that didn't go. And Bor stays the same as Serences gets the recovery. Finds Salamon that gets fouled. With 3.5 to go, we get a timeout, and not much has changed here on the board since our last timeout. Play resumes with Hungary on the offense. Tamara Serences was looking to find, trying to find Sofia Baksho. Eventually gets it in, but she gets rejected. And Amorim saying that it was last touched by the Hungarian player. But it will be a 2.5 here for Hungary to try and get a shot up. They do. It narrowly went in as well. And now a travel call. Roseiro missed that one. This time it's Serences with the attempt. Same result. Salamon gets a shot. Misses as well. Oh, and there we go. Finally something. This one going for Hungary, and they tie the game up at 7, but only momentarily, because right there is Beatriz Polic to put Portugal back on top. Oh, nice give and go, and the finish. Again, it's Beatriz Polic. Wrap things up after that collab with Amorim. And Portugal go back up by 2, and now also enjoying possession. Amorim looking for a teammate. Gets it up with Diamantino. Zora Rokop there to get the rebound. Salamon brings Hungary back to within one. And now Hungary with a chance after the timeout. After this women's tournament matchup, game 2 in Pool B between Hungary and Portugal, we will stay with Portugal in the men's competition, following up their duel with Italy. That one should be interesting as well. Pass inside, Serences denied. Bakcho over to Serences. Only option, given that time was running out, and now it goes back to Beatrice Polic. And an offensive foul. They're gonna call that on Mafalda Amorim. She doesn't really understand the decision, but that's what the referees called. And back to Hungary it goes. And it is a tight game. Again, 1 point difference between the two teams. Any of them can get a win here. And we get another 2-pointer that goes in and out for Hungary before Diamantino puts it in. Oh, what a crossover, and then the denial. Couple of really cool plays at the same time, back to back here, as Serences steals that one, but unfortunately Salamon was looking for the foul. She said she got pushed, but won't get it. And it did look like it was her own momentum. 2-point lead here for Portugal. Last 60 seconds to go. In the event of another basket, that would be close to being enough, but Hungary steal it. Let's see what Bakcho does here. Pass inside, Serences, 4 seconds, way off. And that could have been an important one to miss. Polic looking to drive, sends it over to the side, and that should be it. Make it a 3-point difference, and unless Hungary score here, another near miss for Hungary. They're gonna be kicking themselves for those. Oh, Polic looking for the long two, no, but that was a good play. Just got rid of her opponent from the dribble. And yeah, that should be it. Hungary get another one, a dagger from Portugal, but it didn't matter. It's gonna end up 13-8 for Portugal, but absolutely nothing going Hungary's way, unfortunately for them, in this game. So they lose to Portugal. And as I mentioned earlier, in a few minutes, we're gonna see Portugal again, this time in the men's competition, playing against Italy.
evenimentelor noastre și tradițiile românești. Ok. Așadar, le invităm acum pentru un moment tradițional, un moment de majorete tradiționale alături de noi. Le invităm acum pe teren pe componentele ansamblului folcloric Drag de Măgurele. Aplauze pentru fetele care au venit aici pentru un moment special de majorete tradiționale. Încă o dată un de aplauze pentru ansamblul folcloric Drag de Măgurele, care ne-au prezentat un moment de majorete tradițional aici, pe terenurile din Park Lake Shopping Center. Înainte să trecem la următoarea partidă, vă reamintesc încă o dată că evenimentul din Park Lake Shopping Center este organizat de Sportline Streetball în parteneriat cu CS Rapid București și susținut de către BCR, Mastercard, Nike, BCR Leasing, Omnia Sea, ISO, Horizon, Candia, Porsche, Interauto, Pepper Pepper, Brick Depot, magazin certificat Lego și Federația Română de Basket. Partenerii oficiali ai FIBA 3x3 ai evenimentului sunt Wilson, Your Modern City și Ulaanbaatar Amazon. În acest weekend, așa cum vă spuneam, Park Lake Shopping Center este gazda pentru unul dintre cele mai spectaculoase evenimente de basket din România în 2025. Și pentru a ne pregăti și mai bine de următoarea partidă, hai să facem gălăgie și un rând de aplauze pentru trupa de majorete iSports Dancers din Ploiești. Aplauze pentru Lumi, Teo, Anelis, Elisa, Ștefi și Bianca. Aplauze încă o dată pentru gruparea majorită Export Fencer din Ploiești. Ca în fiecare an, fetele sunt alături de noi pe parcursul celor 3 zile de competiție. Aplauze încă o dată pentru Lumi, Teo, Anelis, Elisa, Ștefi și Bianca, care ne-au făcut încălzirea pentru următoarea partidă. Partidă din competiția masculină. Vă transmit până atunci încă o dată că evenimentul din Park Lake Shopping Center Arena este organizat de Sport Arena Streetball în parteneriat cu CS Rapid București. Este susținut de către BCR, Mastercard, Nike, BCR Leasing, Omnia City, Horizon, Candia, Porsche Interauto, Pepper Pepper, Brick Depot, magazin certificat Lego și Federația Română de Basket. În timp ce partenerii oficiali ai FIBA 3x3 la acest turneu sunt Wilson, Pure Modern City și Ulan Bator Amazon. Programul complet al evenimentului îl găsiți pe site-ul nostru 3x3.ro și este de asemenea disponibil și aici pe panourile aflate în vecinătatea terenului. Dacă ne-am început ziua cu competiția Women's Series, am schimbat în jurul prânzului imediat lucrurile și am trecut la competiția Youth Nations League sub 23 de ani, prezentă din nou aici în Park Lake Shopping Center, care este din nou scena unei dintre cele mai spectaculoase evenimente de basket din România din 2025. Avem două competiții oficiale de basket 3x3, avem FIBA 3x3 Women's Series și FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, care aduc la București jucătoare de top mondial, biciclitor profesionist, și cele mai promițătoare tinere talente sub 23 de ani din Europa. Astfel, vă invităm alături de noi aici, pe terenul central din Atriul Park Lake Shopping Center, sau fie în zona fanilor, acolo unde avem foarte multe activări, foarte multe concursuri cu premii pentru voi, unde aveți șansa să intrați în competiție și să câștigați un premiu. Evenimentul va include toate zonele care definesc experiența completă a de Sport Arena Streetball. Avem terenuri pentru copii cu activități de fotbal și basket dedicate acelor mici. Avem zone pentru Center. Motiv în plus să rămâneți alături noi și pentru zona dedicată vouă fanilor, adică afară, acolo unde avem terenuri special amenajate cu o grămadă de premii și concursuri puse în joc de prietenii și partenerii noștri, iar voi totodată aveți șansa să intrați în competiția pro, să vă măsurați puterile cu prietenii voștri, cu amicii voștri, cu familia voastră, de ce nu, sau chiar cu partenerii cu care ați venit la spectacolul de aici din Park Lake pentru FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League și de asemenea pentru FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, competiție care își va continua partea de meciuri astăzi în partea a doua a zilei, imediat după finalul meciurilor din categoria Nations League, în jurul orei 19 și 10, tot startul World Series din nou pentru următoarele partide, când cealaltă echipă ce reprezintă România, Women's Series, e vorba de Rapid București, intră în competiție. Așadar, în jurul orei 19 și 10 minute se va întâmpla din nou meciurile din Women's Series, se desfășoară aici pe terenul din Parley Shopping Center. Iar în jurul orei 16 și 15 minute sunteți așteptați cu toții pe marginea terenului pentru un nou meci pe care naționala feminină a României îl va disputa aici pe terenul din Parley Shopping Center, de data aceasta împotriva naționalei Italiei la feminin, iar la masculin băieții vor da piept cu naționala Ungariei. În cele ce urmează, dacă am terminat spectacolul la momente de entertainment, vom da startul în puține momente următoarei partide. Ungaria și Portugalia se întâlnesc în competiția masculină, cadrul FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League, top number 2, care se întâmplă astăzi. Am început dimineața la ora 10, competiția din Women's Series și apoi, așa cum vă spuneam, am mutat imediat și am îndreptat atenția pe competiția Nations League, acolo de unde desfășurăm meciuri chiar acum. Up next, we have Hungary against Portugal in men's competition for FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. It's time to meet the two teams. We will start with Hungary, winning number 10, Balázs Kazi. Hungary against Portugal. Okay, number two for Hungary, Sora. Winning number 0, Italy against Portugal in men's competition. Winning number 0, Giordano Durante. Winning number 15, Andrea Loro. Winning number 20, Francesco Gravaghi. And win number 40, Riccardo Salvioni. Ladies and gentlemen, the national team of Italy. Up next for Portugal, winning number 10, Guilherme Zegoa. Number 16, Afonso Moraes. Number 8, Danilo Borges. And we're number 0, Miguel Belarte.
So we're back after this short break. And it's time to see the game between Italy and Portugal. This time in the men's competition, Italy playing in white with Giordano Durante, their point guard, Andrea Loro, high flyer for Italy, Francesco Gravaghi and Riccardo Salvioni. So a couple of changes here from yesterday's squad. The other end for Portugal, Guilherme de Guasayute, Danilo Pereira Borges Horta, Miguel Dudo Belante Baker, and Afonso Morais Guedes. We've seen them earlier in the day. Now they take on Italy. Game 2 of the men's Pool B. And Italy have the first possession. Almost an immediate foul, only 3 seconds into the game. Loro. In and out on the 2-point shot attempt by Gravaghi. Now it's Sayote. Same Gravaghi with the rebound. Gets it back. Trying to hand it in, and he does. Effort gets rewarded. Italy's Francesco Gravaghi. Now pass inside and blocked on the shot attempt by Miguel Baker. Baker now gets fouled. Makes the free throw as well to complete the back-to-back plays for Portugal. Now Italy scores one through Giordano Durante. Had a good outing yesterday as well, number 0 for Italy. Now it's Baker again, and one. Count it. And the foul. Had a couple of high-flying plays yesterday with a combo between Duarte and Loro for Italy. Let's see if we get another showing today. So far, both of them are all business. Baker with another block, and it should be Portugal ball. As Salvioni appeared like he was the last player to touch it before heading out of bounds. No, it is Italy ball with 5.1 seconds, so they do retain possession. Duarte puts on the boosters, but misses badly on the shot attempt. And now it's an offensive foul on the other side, and a technical foul, I believe. Yep, I don't really understand the frustration from Danilo Horta. Doesn't seem like it was a technical foul, maybe just a warning, but I don't understand that reaction. It was very clearly an offensive foul, no doubt about it. Loro takes a two, missed, gets the rebound, Andrea Loro, and now Duarte, easy. Road to the basket. Sayote over to Afonso Guedes. Oh, circus shot going in for Portugal. That was a good effort, and now a travel. A little bit of everything here happening in this game between Italy and Portugal. Sayote. Now it's number 40, Riccardo Salvioni for Italy, putting it in on the inside. Again, Portugal with possession. 2 seconds to go. They have to put it up, and that's the second slip in just a few seconds for Portugal's number 8, Danilo Horta. Checking the soles of his shoes. Didn't have any issues before, so hopefully not a problem for him. Again, Salvioni puts it in off the glass. The right side as Guedes recovers until Horta. Back to Guedes. Sends it up, sends it in. And the foul on Salvioni, just a little bit too late to get to it. He was looking for the block, ends up with the foul. Missed free throw from Guedes. Gets it back, looking for the two. Loro right there. Ball goes in, then out. Loro can't make a two of his own. Again, Guedes. They do look to trust him beyond the arc. Now it's Horta over to Guedes again. That one was short. You can see as it left his hand. And we might be rushing things here as Gravagi also, quote-unquote, hits an air ball. Maybe take a moment, compose yourselves, and let's get back to it. Sayote over to Baker for the mid-range jump shot. That one's off. Now it's Duarte and the foul on Sayote. And again, I'm not understanding why he disagrees. It was another obvious foul, this time on Portugal. And there's going to be a technical free throw here for Italy. So the referee's having a talk. And Italy getting a free throw here that they cannot take advantage of. They will have possession though. A 1-point game here. Loro tried to finish above the rim. Can't get it to go, but the foul is committed. They're going to hang that one on Baker for Portugal, which unfortunately is Portugal's number 8. So we're going to see a couple of free throws here for Italy, and they can increase the difference to 3. Oh, in and out. Another one. It's been a bunch of these that we've seen over the past 2 or 3 games. Little to no arc on that shot. Didn't help Andrea Loro, but that second one goes in. So 2-point game. Advantage Italy. Now it's Guedes, and he's fouled. Italy now with their 4th. Alfonso Guedes tries to take care of business by himself, gets rid of Loro and scores. Really important play here as Portugal gets one, but Loro right back with the 2-pointer for Italy. Cold-blooded finish there for Andrea Loro, number 15 for Italy. And right back with it, Guilherme de Guasayote. Both of these teams really, really well connected to the importance of the game. Now Gravaghi says that the ball last touched Baker, but it looks like it is going to be possession for Portugal as we head into the timeout. A very fun game to watch. It is slowly but surely getting into its final leg. Really great matchup between Italy and Portugal. Minimal advantage right now for Italy, 14-13. Plenty of time left, but I am curious because it looks like we're going to a 21-point game before the end of the game clock. Let's see if that actually happens. Baker was trying to keep it alive, eventually sends it out. Really solid scoring so far from both teams. Might very well see the end of the game before regulation. Horta finds the space, passes, and the finish by Alfonso Guedes at the right time, at the right place for the easy bucket. Now enough of a hassle on Giordano Durante to make Italy's point guard lose the ball. 14 all here. Horta to the side, Guedes takes the screen, will look for the 2. That one's good, finally. Guedes with a 2-pointer. Loro tries to answer, back-to-back 2-pointers. And 16 all now. Very fun game to watch as Horta tries another one. That one short. Salvioni there to clean it up over to Durante. Giordano Durante steps back, wants the 2 for himself. No. Luckily, puts a hand on it. Now Loro gets blocked, the rejection at the 2-point line. He's going to take another one, had plenty of time. And somehow, no, it was a push foul on Riccardo Salvioni. That would have been huge for Italy. But they get called for the foul, which is going to be number 5. Still not in the penalty. This is something that Italy needs to take into consideration. Portugal are deep in the penalty with 8 fouls right now. Sayote decides to go in, passes, and another basket from Guedes. He's been a godsend for them so far as Duarte. Smart play from Giordano Duarte, kicking the ball out of his opponent. He had no other options left as he was tumbling out of bounds. So Portugal now enjoying a 1-point lead for the moment. Pressure rising here as Loro misses that 2-pointer. Salvioni tried to put it right back, but was short on the attempt. And that one goes in. Guilherme Sayote. Portugal very close here as Italy trying to get something going, and somehow Andrea Loro finds a way to pass it over and get his team back within 2, and now fouls. That was a tough foul. Very physical play from Andrea Loro. Referee's having a talk here about the intensity of the foul. Let's see what they decide. First of all, we're gonna see a timeout. Even so Portugal only needs a couple of points to win it. Italy not far behind. Again, so far, one of the best matchups we've seen here today. Two very athletic teams, very connected with the scoring. Plenty of buckets from beyond the 2-point line. Now, Portugal has possession. Very important to see what they go for. Do they try for the 2-pointer? They've hit a bunch of them. So they just force point number 20. Let's see. Sayote, pass inside. Yep, that's a 1-pointer there for Guedes. And Portugal at the very edge. Italy down by 3. Ravaghi over to Loro for the 2-pointer. Loro there for the rebound. Puts it up. It's a foul. And they're going to get 2 shots to bring them possibly within 1. What a game here, folks. Andrea Loro, extremely important free throws here. First one, badly missed. Not over yet, plenty of time for them to get something going, but they're going to need really good defensive positioning on the next play. Loro makes the second one, and now they have to stop Portugal by all means. Sayote gets stopped. Ball kept alive, but only momentarily. 4 seconds on the shot clock for Portugal. Plenty of time to build something. They don't need to shoot it straight away. Danilo Horta misses that one. Does get the rebound as well, and the 2-pointer goes up. Loro there skying for the rebound, and this is Italy's chance. Durante, Giordano Durante, step back, goes in, was looking for the rebound. And it is a foul. They're calling it an offensive foul. That was kind of weird. The referee that was far from the play decided to call a foul. They're having a discussion right now.
Italia cu avantaj de o posesie, 2 puncte pentru Portugalia cu 1 minut și 11 secunde până la final. Arbitrii au deliberat și comunică chiar acum decizia la maximum.
Let's see what the decision ends up being after the call was talked about. So it is a foul. Italy requesting a timeout. So it is number 9 on Portugal. And Italy has possession. So another chance here for Team in White to tie things up. They would have time to go for multiple possessions, but I fear that if they don't try to get a 2-pointer in, they might not get another chance. Portugal has been effective, so they are probably going to try and force a tie game and then see what they can do. Italy now down by 2. Let's see. Durante gets it back. Off to the side. Oh, what a drive, and they'll let that. No, the miss. Absolutely incredible miss here by Gravaghi. He had no one on him. Insane miss here for Italy, and it could spell doom here. If Horta makes this one, that's long, didn't touch the rim, and Duarte wasn't paying attention. So many mishaps here at the end of this game. 42 seconds. Durante misses that one again. 2 gigantic misses in a row for Italy, and they are just giving this one away. And that is game from Afonso Moraes Guedes. Mistake after mistake for Italy, and just left the door open for Guedes to finish it off. So unfortunate for Italy. They fought so hard to give themselves a chance, and then huge couple of missed opportunities by the end, allowing Afonso Guedes to cap things off and get the W for Portugal.
Women's competition, we have again Italy against Romania. It's time to see the presentation. We will start with Italy, wing number 24, Ashley Egua. Number 5, Sara Seka. Number 9, Caterina Gili. And wing number 22, Giorgia Palmieri. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Italy. Iar acum în aplauzele voastre încă o dată gălăgie pentru Naționala României. Aplauze și gălăgie pentru numărul 17, Maria Stănescu.
So Romania get another 2 outings here in Bucharest. First against Italy now in the women's competition, then a little bit later against Hungary in the men's tournament. for right now, let's focus on this matchup between Italy and Romania. Italy with Ghili, Seca, Palmieri, and Egwo, while Romania has Stănescu, Preda, Teodosiu, and Balac. We saw a considerably better effort today from the Romanian side earlier in the day. It wasn't enough to get them the W, but they look good out there, and now they're going to try to overcome their previous performance and maybe try for a win here. It's going to be tough against Italy, particularly due to Italy's center, Ashley Egwo, who's been ruling the 3-second area today and yesterday as well. And that's going to be interesting to see how Team Romania deal with her. But Italy have lots of options. Palmieri looking to start things off here for Italy. Immediately over to Seca, gets it back. Giorgia Palmieri again with the combo from Seca. They give it over to Egwo, and it takes a couple of moments here, a couple of tries for Ashley Egwo to get things rolling. Italy up one. Now Preda. Stănescu fakes out her opponent, sends up a two-pointer. That one's not good. Second attempt missed the mark as well. Sara Seca. Now for Palmieri. Out of bounds it goes. Once more Preda tries to shoot it over Egwo. Again, Ashley Egwo has the height advantage, has the strength, and finishes the play over Preda. Now it's Balac. Over to Maria Stănescu, loses it. Seca now to Egwo. Caterina Ghili in the game. Stops the dribble and attempts, let's call it interesting, two-point shot that gets called for the travel. Egwo inside for Ghili. Great give and go there for Italy. It's up 3-0. Teodosiu in the game for Romania. Couple of crosses. Can't get rid of Egwo.
There is a shot clock violation against Romania.
Again, Ashley Egwo hands it over to Palmieri. Palmieri to Caterina Ghili. Couple of spin moves and she takes care of business. Stănescu finds Balac and the foul from Giorgia Palmieri. Again, it's Maria Stănescu for Romania, 4 seconds, just taking too long on that possession. And now Balac trips and commits the travel violation. Again, Italy on the offense. Seca to Palmieri. Over to Ghili. Fouled by Teodosiu. Actually, fouled by Preda. Ego. Oh, nice fake by Palmieri, and just finds all the space in the world to conclude that play. Preda tries to answer. Nope. Ghili misses on the two-point attempt. Now it's Palmieri's turn. That one was a little bit off. You can see it as it left her hands. And Teodosiu picks up the rebound for the two-pointer from Stănescu. That was lucky. Ego. Left-hand finish. Stănescu again over to Teodosiu. Over a couple of defenders. So Romania now showing signs of life, and the signature foul move makes little to no sense, just getting caught on that drive. Quick timeout here. You have to wonder if this will work in favor of Romania or not. They were starting to move a little bit offensively, and will this cut their momentum or allow them to further adjust their strategy? Palmieri makes it from the free throw line. Three seconds to go for Romania. Balac. And now Ego, with no opposition, scores point number 8, and Italy slowly but surely running away with this one. Now it's Seca. Recovers, gonna look for the same play with Ashley Ego and the same result. Preda gets knocked to the ground, the and one, so count this one and send Andrea Vanessa Preda to the free throw for one more. Misses that one. Again, Giorgia Palmieri over to Ghili. She makes space and just finishes formality at that point. Stănescu keeps it alive, has to pull up. Palmieri now. We saw this earlier as Palmieri heads it over to Caterina Ghili, and the same result as Italy goes up 11-4. Again, it's with Romania. Teodosiu has 5 seconds, drives, and throws it up. They're going to call this one on Ego. Teodosiu misses the free throw but does get the rebound. Another one for Romania's number 15. Was looking at Balash initially. Now sends it. Was looking for a backdoor pass. Eventually, it got to Stănescu, but she can't get the two-pointer to drop. Neither can Palmieri. Now over to Ashley Egwo, and she's fouled this time by Balac. Still a better showing defensively for Romania. And by this point of the game, they had considerably more fouls. Now only 2, so give them credit for that. It is a 7-point difference, however. And Balac has 2 seconds, and again she turns her back to the basket and loses for her footing. That's not the first time in this game. Egwo towering over the defender, tries to engage Caterina Gili underneath, but she gets rejected. Saraseca over to Gili again, this time from long range, and that doesn't appear to be her shot. There was no one defending her, and it still ends up being an air ball. Preda inside for Teodosiu, tries to get rid of Ashley Egwo, but no chance of that happening. Now Egwo gets it back. Plenty of time to create, and it is a foul, non-shooting foul, so no free throws here as we head into the TV timeout. But Italy still very much in control of this one.
În competiția masculină, iar pe voi vă invităm să rămâneți alături de noi aici în marșa Andreului pentru încă o rundă de gălăgie pentru băieții noștri cu șansa unei victorii. Avem nevoie de tot sprijinul, suportul vostru, dar până atunci avem nevoie de sprijinul și suportul vostru încă o dată pentru naționala feminină, pentru România, aplauze tare pentru fetele noastre.
Ashley Egwo restarts for Italy. Over to Seca. Now to Palmieri. 4 seconds for Palmieri to shoot. A 1 foot, 1 foot 2-point attempt that doesn't go in, but Egwo solves the problem after the rebound. Jump shot is good also, this time for Romania. Andrea Preda. And Saraseca immediately answers. Preda again, nice crossover, but now she gets it over to Teodosiu. Saraseca thought about giving it to Egwo. Now he gets to Egwo. 3 seconds, actually Egwo, they have to shoot, and they do. Egwo right there for yet another rebound, and it is a foul. Yeah, the whistle was late, but the frustration foul there from Maria Stănescu, and she just can't match up physically with Italy's towering number 24. Egwo puts it in. 9-point lead for Italy. 2.5 minutes to go. Preda to Teodosiu. Stops the dribble. Now back to Preda. And again, Romania unaware of the shot clock. Palmieri, give and go with Saraseca. Now looking for Caterina Gili inside to Seca, and she's fouled before the shot attempt. Italy on the offense. Gili has Tănescu all over her, sends it up with the left hand and finishes. And now she's going to get a warning for delay of game. Balázs over to Deodosiu, now to Stănescu, looking for space to get a two-pointer off, and throws it to basically no one, but Seca is there to pick it up. Oh, look at Palmieri go! And finishes strong for Italy's 16th point. I guess the result of this game no longer in doubt. It's going to be Italy. Now the question is, will it end before the game clock strikes 0 at 21, or will we have another score? 17-5 now for Italy, heading into the last minute and a half. Deodosiu misses the mark. Italy again. Palmieri looking for the two. Balázs now tries again with her back to the rim. Seems like a reflex of hers. Gili leaves it over for Palmieri. Tries to save it. So lots of respect for Giorgia Palmieri on that. She noticed the ball trajectory and tried to keep it alive while no other player even bothered. Unfortunately, she couldn't get it. She couldn't get to it in time. And we're going to get another timeout here. So not a lot to say in this one, not a lot left in the game. Again, it's highly unlikely that there's going to be any other outcome other than Italy winning with 1 minute left and gigantic margin on the board between the two teams. But Romania should keep fighting, and they do, with Maria Stănescu now scoring. Again, Ego creates the space, has a second attempt, and that one's good. Not a lot that Teodosiu could do down below. 6 seconds left for Romania. Preda takes a long two. Ego right there to pick it up. I would be curious how many rebounds Ashley Ego has in this game. A lot. Battle of the number 9s there between Gili and Preda. Italy on the offense. Palmieri again. Inside to Ego, nice fake, and finishes. 19-6, and I don't think we're gonna get 21, but again, Italy with the W. Preda again, puts it up, and that's probably gonna be it unless Italy make this two-pointer. No, that was short, so 19-7. Italy absolutely destroying Romania in this one. Never in any real doubt about the win, unfortunately for the host country. It wasn't as good of a game as they had earlier, the Romanians, but they will appreciate the support that they're getting from the stands either way. Let's see if the men's team can do any different this time against Hungary in a few moments here in the Park Lake Shopping Center in Bucharest.
Am pregătit un moment surpriză pentru voi, la care avem nevoie și voi să participați cu aplauze din tribună.
Hungary and Romania battling it out. In the next matchup, it's going to be game number 3 in Pool A. Hungary in white with Tarian, Kazi, Kelemen, and Molnar, while Romania is going to play with Barbalata, Mureșan, Stănescu, and Pavel. Another good showing out today for Mureșan and Barbalata, particularly on Romania's side. Again, that elusive win still on the horizon. They're going to try and see if they can find a way against Hungary. Maybe getting a little bit more production from Stănescu and Pavel could solve the problem. However, it's going to be tough against this very versatile Hungary team. Today it was all Tarian, Isak. Yesterday, more of a team effort. Let's see as the game starts. Molnar immediately looks for the 2 and immediately splashes it in. And now a travel. Tarian over the defense, and that's going to be a foul on Stănescu. Just look at the speed of reaction for Kelemen. Knew exactly where to look for it, and he got fouled. Now heading to the line. And makes it. A little bit of luck here for Adam Kelemen, but a point is a point. Stănescu gets it, and he gets blocked by the same Kelemen. Now looking over to Tarian, in and out for Isak Tarian. Now Stănescu, this time he doesn't miss, so that'll be number 1 for Romania. Tarian, Kazi. Misses it. Mureșan is there to recover. Stănescu's going to try for 2. No. Kelemen gets the rebound. Tarian finds Kazi again. An easy finish for Isak Simon Tarian on Hungary's side. Quick 4 points here in the first minute and change for Hungary. Andrei Mureșan. Over to Tony Pavel. For a moment there, it was looking like it was going to go in. Now Barbalata has a chance, and he takes advantage. Molnar tries to go over Stănescu, but unfortunately for him, Stănescu has to foul. Interesting matchup there with Mihai Stănescu. Tarian back into the game. Stănescu with a steal, finds Barbalata. Vlad Barbalata over to Tony Pavel for the 2-pointer. Off the mark. Tarian again, and foul by Pavel. Four fouls on Romania in the first 2 minutes alone. Tarian creates space for Molnar. Molnar stays back inside to Tarian. Ball movement very good for Hungary, and the assist from Kelemen setting up Tarian perfectly. Kelemen gets rid of Stănescu, moves it over to the other side. Now back to Pavel. Molnar Molnar puts it up over Mureșan this time. Again, going back to Mureșan, he's going to attempt a two-pointer of his own. Nothing going Romania's way right now. Holding on to the ball. Now over to Molnar with the behind the back pass for the Kelemen two-point attempt. Barbalata gets hassled by Balázs Kazi. The TV timeout. Not a great start for Romania here. Not the start that they were looking for. They do have time to put something together, but obviously Hungary has other plans. And you can tell so far that they are just playing with a different speed, different tempo for the Hungarian side, and it's highly unlikely that they'll let that go. Up 4 on the board with 7 minutes to go. Stănescu over to Barbalata. Looking for the fadeaway. Can't get it to go. Now Kazi trying to engage Tarian. Won't happen. Kelemen, nice fake, and he gets fouled. But it looks like it's not actually a foul. They called the travel violation on Hungary. Lucky break there for Romania. Mureșan sets a screen for Barbalata. Vlad Barbalata now sets a screen of his own for Stănescu. But Stănescu not fast enough on that attempt to get by his defender. But the two-pointer from Mureșan out of nowhere. Time was running out. The floor was running out. Nothing going Romania's way. But the two-pointer went in. And somehow Romania, now Mureșan again with the block, are in this one, and 3-second violation on Tarian Isak. And we've seen this earlier today as well. They get into these plays, the Romanians, they get a couple of them going, and then they start fading away. Hopefully they can do better right now. Going on the momentum from this Mureșan play. Tony Pavel, mid-range shot, not good. The foul going to go against Romania's Stănescu. That's the 5th one for the team in blue. Tough mission here as Stănescu is being asked to guard Adam Kelemen. Molnar inside to Tarian. Easy finish. Stănescu, no. Tarian finds Molnar. 3 players from Hungary. They're looking for the rebound. Only 1 from Romania. That's not what you want to see if you're Romania right now. Stănescu, bad pass. Tony Pavel from way outside, nowhere near. That was a desperation shot to beat the buzzer. Again, unfortunately for the Romanians, it's pretty much been Mureșan with the plays here as Kazi gets it stolen by the same Andrei Cristian Mureșan. Just a very good outing for him again. Now Stănescu fouled by Kelemen. That's only going to be the 2nd one on Hungary as we are at the halfway mark. Perfectly 5 minutes left in this one. Mureșan has room to maneuver. Tries it once, tries it twice, and puts it in over Tarian. It's been Mureșan all the way for Romania so far, and he needs someone to contribute. Pavel steals it. Again to Mureșan. That was a bad pass. That was a rushed pass. They had plenty of time to create on that one. Mureșan gets it again, finds Barbalata. And shots keep flying up from Romania. Not to say that Hungary doesn't do the same, but outside of that miracle shot by Mureșan, pretty much nothing. Dead space there for Romania. Pavel again. Long 1-point shot doesn't go. Kelemen. Barbalata all over him. Gets it back. Has the height advantage. Prefers a pass to Kazi. Over to Tarian. And he's fouled and one. Pavel. Tony Pavel caught off guard. And that will be number 6 on Romania with the basket and one for Hungary as they go up 5.
Mondial de top feminin care se întoarce după 3 ani de pauză aici la București. Revine în Barley Shopping Center.
Isak Tarian headed to the line for one more. Misses, but Kelemen is there and Romania, no reaction. Absolutely unpardonable here for the Romanians, just not even bothering with that one. And now Stănescu scores it. Tarian again has 2 defenders there, but Mureșan denies at the rim. Unfortunately, the second attempt is good for Hungary, but what an effort here. And again, it's Mureșan. And only him so far in the game. Now gets a steal as well. Stănescu off the mark, completely misses the installation. And Kelemen gives it over to Tarian, and now a hard foul by Molnar, who immediately apologizes to Barbalata. It is a 5-point game, 3 minutes left. Again, it would not be impossible for Romania, but unless they get production from Pavel, Barbalata, or Stănescu, there's literally no chance. Earlier in the day, they got a little bit from Vlad Barbalata helping out. Right now, that's not the case. Pavel, 7-point difference now. Barbalata asking for the screen. Goes for one fake and then another foul, also from Kelemen. And again, Hungary doing a great job not fouling, giving themselves the opportunity to use these fouls to break up play from Romania late in the game. Only about 3 minutes left and they're only at 4. They can afford even one more foul without forcing the issue. Now Mureșan tries to go for the 2. Stănescu is there battling for the rebound. Clears the ball, crosses over and gets fouled on the shot attempt. That will be number 5 on Hungary. Stănescu will shoot a free throw. And this is about probably the last time where Romania can make a run here, try and close the gap on Hungary. Otherwise, unlikely that they can hope for a win. Stănescu misses the free throw. Who else but Andrei Mureșan there for the recovery. Tony Pavel fakes out his opponent, sends it up fouled. Number 6 on Hungary, and Romania will shoot one more, but they have to make the free throws. Tony Pavel on the line. Makes it off the glass. That'll be good enough. Kazi over to Molnar. He misses. Again Pavel. Tony Pavel showing signs of life. Now it's Mureșan again. Over. the defending Matthias Molnar. So a 5-point game, back to a 6-1. 2 minutes to go, and now a foul. So Hungary, in a shocking fashion, are now in the penalty, even before Romania, somewhat unexpected. Was praising them earlier for their defensive capability, but now they are in the penalty. Thankfully for them, they are up big. Pavel misses the first one. I think that's maybe the third miss for Romania. Just imagine how things would have been looking if they made the extra 3. Now we get a coaching warning. I think it's on Hungary, not sure though. Pavel, another free throw. Misses that one as well, so huge wasted opportunity here for Romania as they stay at 9. Hungary gonna look for a 2-pointer. They miss one themselves. So leaving the door open for the team in blue to get something going here. And if they're gonna do it, they're probably gonna look to Mureșan to start things off. Stănescu has an open lane. Just not enough strength left to finish off the shot. Molnar inside to Tarian. Not even a bother for Hungary's number 2. 16-9. Mureșan gets a 2-pointer going. As I said, it's very, very unfortunate for Romania that they're only getting a strong presence here from Mureșan. Now it's Hungary's time to have a couple of free throws. That one's good. Make it 17-11. Hungary getting closer and closer to that 21-point mark, and even closer still with the second one dropping from the free throw line as well. Mureșan over to Stănescu, can't control it. Molnar again. Tarian there to tip it in. And Molnar, just look at the effort from Hungary's Matthias Molnar all over the place to keep it alive. And remember, Hungary has an 8-point advantage with 1 minute left. They're only a couple of points away from winning it, and you get that kind of an effort from one of your players. It has to feel rewarding. Molnar again. Stănescu on him. Stops the dribble. And now it's an offensive foul, and that's true. There was actually a couple of hits there on Stănescu. The second one closed the deal. And Romania won't get any free throws on this one because it is an offensive foul, despite Hungary being in the penalty, but we will get a timeout. Barbalata back in the game, over to Mureșan, has the space to attempt a 2-pointer. That one's short. This feels like there's not enough energy left with Vlad Barbalata. And the basket and one, foul number 8 on Romania, and Hungary are 1 point away from winning it. It's probably going to happen here as Molnar has 2 free throws. And he only needs 1. That's going to be it. Hungary 21, Romania 11. Congratulations to Hungary for the W. And Romania have a lot of work to do to put some skill and size next to Andrei Cristian Mureșan, who's done a terrific job. Unfortunately, not enough to get Romania a real chance at a win. And we're going to stick with Hungary as they take on France now in the women's competition. Game 3 of Pool B between France and Hungary. France in white with Peitur, Drame, Gomis and Jerome. Hungary with Serences, Rokob, Sofia and Bakcho. These were slowly but surely moving in to the last phases of today. We have a couple more games. Actually, 3 more games. We have one more in the men's pool phase between France and Italy, and then we will be headed into the finals, both men's and women's categories. So not a lot left here today in the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 Europe 2 Stop 2. But fret not, because we're going to have a lot of basketball also tomorrow. This is only day number 2 here in Bucharest. It's going to be a full weekend of 3-on-3 basketball. We're just about ready to check out this next game. As I said, France versus Hungary. Should be fairly interesting to see the result here. Hungary will have the first possession of the game. Serences draws first blood. Point number 1 goes to Hungary. Now it's Peitur. Gets it right back inside. 4 seconds. Tries to get rid of Salamon. Does, but can't put it in. Peitur gets a second shot. That one's off as well. And Gomis fouled on the attempted rebound. Again, Samantha Peitur leaves it off for Vasiana Gomis, and she gets fouled again. That will be number 2 on Hungary. 2 quick fouls in succession here for Hungary. Jerome over to Gomis, and that's foul number 3. So 3 consecutive scenarios where Vasiana Gomis got fouled. And we're not even, we're barely past the first 30 seconds in the game. And France gets their first point as well. Serences uses the Salamon screen. Not enough though. She gets up a shot, but now can't control it. Salamon tried to be creative, but couldn't communicate well with Zora Rokob on the other end of the floor, so they give it back up to France. Peitur, lucky bounce, gets it in off the taller Salamon. Sofia Salamon now hands it over for Bakcho. Bakcho testing the integrity of the backboard on that shot attempt. Now it's Lucille Jerome over to Peitur for the easy finish. Again, Sofia Bakcho, she's fouled on the attempt.
unfortunate there for Zsofia Baccio. She got a great pass, just the formality of putting it in, but she lost control of the ball. Goes out of bounds and back to France with Jérôme. Lucille Jérôme for two, that goes in. So despite having a 1-point lead early on, now it's been France all the way. Make it 5 points on the other end. As Binta Drame called for this foul. Salomon makes it. Drame hands it over to Peitur. Now over to Gomis. Can't get a clear line to the basket. Gomis has 1 second left. They have to shoot. That grazes the rim. And it is a foul. France get away with this one despite putting up a shot literally under 1 second left in their possession. And they salvage as much as they could. Jérôme again, high arcing shot off the backboard that goes in. Now it's Tamara Serenceș again. Oh, Peitur right there for the block. France again with Drame. Oh, nice fake. Loses her opponent. Goes for the easy layup. And now fouls, attempting the steal. Kokob waiting for Serenceș. And an offensive foul this time. Gomis was trying to get it into Peitur. Maybe threw it in a little bit early. Samantha Peitur didn't have time to get there. So they give it up. Now it's Baccio. Over to Serenceș. Oh, strong physical defensive play there. They do retain possession, but the jump shot won't drop. Siana Gomis misses the layup. Again, Serenceș, 3 seconds to go, throws it up, not good. And Drame is there to clean it up. Now a foul, an offensive foul for Samantha Peitur as we head into the TV timeout. Okay, let's see what adjustments have been made so far. Hungary down 5. Have a chance here to reduce that. Sofia Salomon, bad pass. Vasiana Gomis can't keep it under control though. Still respect the hustle. 6 seconds for Hungary to get something off. Serenceș again. Again, full shot clock. Tamara Serences takes advantage of the slow-moving France defense on that play. Get them within 4. Now it's Gomis. Waiting for the retour screen. That attempt from Jerome, not good. And Solomon answers finally. So Hungary slowly chipping away at the lead here. France has been slow to respond, maybe now, and they do. Samantha Peitor puts up 1. Again, Tamara Serences, nice fake out. Now it's time for Binta Drame to shoot a couple of free throws as Hungary has gone into the penalty pretty early in the game, might I add. Second one is good. It's like they're actually gonna call an offensive foul. Baksho beside herself, and she gets a warning as well. Yeah, that was an interesting decision. They decided on an offensive foul on Hungary. Make it 8 for Hungary then. Now Gomis again. Over to Drame. And they put another foul on Hungary and the technical foul as well. So this is going from bad to worse from Hungary. They are down 6. They have now entered double penalty at the 10 mark for fouls. So any foul from now on is 2 shots and possession for France. And they're giving up a technical free throw, which unfortunately for France, Drame missed. But now they got 2 more extra free throws through Gomis. So bad. Gomis making the first one. Second one, in and out, rolls around the rim. Again, Roko, 4 seconds, fighting a lot to make something happen. Just not enough in it. Now Serences. Again to Roko, puts it up, nothing. Comes up empty. Drame again, that time with the left hand, Binta Drame. They missed this one for Hungary. Drame steps back, looking for the 2-pointer. Nope. Hungary ball. Serences looking for Salamon. Gets the screen. Now back inside. Yep, didn't want to pressure there. Lucille Jerome, as Salamon has the height advantage. Jerome now trying to answer. Gets denied. by Sofia Salamon, leaving just under 4 seconds for France to put up a shot. Pointer is up, in and out again. And they are, I believe, calling a foul on Samantha Peitur in that duel with Sofia Salamon. Again, Serencic has Peitur in front of her, looking for a step back two-pointer. Ball ends up in the hands of Jérôme. And she gets a two-pointer going for France, make it 14-6. Hungary answering inside with Salamon. Lucille Jérôme, 2 seconds, has to put up the shot, she does. So a couple of good baskets here for Jérôme. It is impressive, however, that despite getting to 10 fouls considerably early in the game, Hungary has committed no other errors since, but they are down big as Jérôme scores another one, bringing their point total to 18, only 3 shy of winning this game. Three-second violation as we head into the timeout, with France very much in control of this one. Didn't really look like anything else so far. Hungary had a couple of spikes here and there, but nothing where they can actually have any plans for a W against this very versatile, very athletic team from France. Salamon finds a pass inside to Zsofia Baksho, but misses. How many times have we seen this scenario today with the easy miss with no one around? Key check for Lucille Jérôme on the other end. Late whistle from the referees. They're going to call the foul on Sofia Salamon. She's obviously displeased with the decision. Or was it against France? It seemed to be on Hungary's Sofia Salamon. Let's see the decision. It is on France. Okay. Tamara Serencic to the free throw line, making the first one. Second one goes in as well. A couple of points here for Hungary off that foul. Bad miss here for Vasiana Gomis. Another one from Peitur, and eventually Gomis finds her way to the basket. Another foul on Peitur, this time on the two-point attempt from Serencic. I believe she also got a warning. First one is good. This is the second one. So 3 out of 4 here as of late for Hungary from the charity stripe. Not bad, but nowhere near enough to compensate for the very poor start. Another chance for Hungary to put some points up on the board. Salamon gets it inside in transition. Gets it to go. Now Jerome again, two-pointer to end the game, and that is it. France 21, Hungary 12. Another dominating performance from France this time. They kind of played with their food for a little while and then decided to end it from beyond the arc. So one more game before we head into the finals of the day. And that one is going to be France versus Italy in the men's competition. Coming up in just a few minutes here. So we are switching back to the men's competition for this final group phase game between France playing in white and Italy in blue. France with Kalemba, Iango, Malari and Jean-Pierre, while Italy are here with Durante, Loro, Gravaghi and Salvioni. So France is going to start things off in the defense. First possession goes to Italy with Giordano Durante. Over to Loro. Bad pass. Gravagli can't keep it in play. Kalimba over the defense. Smart play there, but Lucas Malari gets rejected. Gravagli trying to make restitution for the earlier play. Prevent an easy basket here for France. Kalimba now waits for Malari to come out. And they switch it up. Kalimba inside, but time running out just a little bit too long on that pass. Didn't give Simeon Kalimba enough time to react. Loro loses it. Kalimba, Loro with interception. Now he has space to shoot for a two-pointer and takes it. And of course he makes it. Jean-Pierre gets fouled. Niango over to Malari. Now Jean-Pierre has it. He's going to attempt a two-pointer of his own. That one is off the mark. Duarte inside for Salvioni. Oh, and the steal now, and another one. So Italy playing great right now. Just look at the hype. Giordano Durante applauding his teammates. Great effort. And the warning, I think it's being showed to France's Iango. Inside to Kalimba. Loro is there for the steal. Italy playing with momentum. Hustling out everything, and a foul here on Iango. Beautiful start here for Italy, but can they keep it up? Durante. Andrea Loro on the side, and he gets the ball out of bounds. That's the second mistake of this kind that they've had early on. It's been pretty much the only negatives for Italy so far. Iango looking for two, no. Gravagli over to Loro, and he's fouled. Durante waiting for Loro. Gets it back. There's two defenders there. No one on the other side. Initially, the pass was intended for Riccardo Salvioni. Let's see Guillaume Iango over to Malari. Back to Iango. Malari gets it back. He's going to try for the two, but again, awkward shot and nothing to gain from it. Durante, Jean-Pierre all over him. Pressure defense there, and it works. Giordano Durante missing that one. Goes back to France. Kalimba. Turnaround, jump shot is good. Francesco Gravagli, way off. Now Durante steals it, and it won't count because the ball wasn't cleared. Not sure exactly what Durante is arguing. He literally stole the ball inside and did not take it out. Again, stuff that by this age, you kind of should already know. Unfortunate though, because Italy again are playing great right now. Kalemba switches sides for the two-point attempt from Guillaume Eyango. That one doesn't drop. Now they go on to Loro. Loro hands it off, and the dunk finished by Francesco Gravaghi. See Malari inside and the foul on the other end. That was a clear mismatch. Eyango taking advantage of the size of Durante. Eyango over for Malari. Two-pointer here from Lucas Malari to try and get France back into this. It's a two-point game at this point. Again, Durante has Kalemba on him. Oh, nice effort. Durante gets another one. Maybe this time. No, in and out ball. Just doesn't want to go in, and it ends up in the hands of Kalemba. Eyango now fouled by Durante. That was a smart play. As we head into the TV timeout with Italy up 2. Again, Italy starting really well, and they do seem to be keeping up that tempo, but France chipping away here, slowly, surely, getting back into the game. And they have enough talent to do so efficiently. Jean-Pierre over to Eyango, gets it right back. Another two-point attempt. That one's not good. Ends up in the hands of Gravaghi. Oh, nice move from Gravaghi. Two-point shot is good for Italy. What a play here from Italy's number 20. And then forced to commit the foul. One of the better looking plays of today, this time coming in from Italy. Kalemba finds Malari. Waiting for Jean-Pierre. Hervé Jean-Pierre has room to maneuver. 2 seconds. Too late that handoff for Malari. Nothing that Lucas Malari could do. Just Jean-Pierre wasting way too much time on effects rather than efficiency. Durante over to Loro. Been a minute since we've seen Andrea Loro. Oh, it won't count, but check out the dunk from Andrea Loro. That is a statement move, if anything. Italy is here to play. Oh, and Loro slips out of bounds after the great pressure inside from Simeon Kalemba. Not a great deal of points between the two teams, but certainly entertaining game so far. And now we see a two-pointer for France. And it's a one-possession game. Jean-Pierre recovers. Over to Lucas Malari. Gets space, takes it up, and uses the glass to take Italy back up to 4. Actually, no, it's all tied at 7. I was momentarily confused by the scoring table, which displayed a different result. Yeah, France ties things up at 7. Kalemba over for Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre, nice fake out, and he gets rid of Gravaghi on his way to the basket. Nearly losing it again, Gravaghi. Now he does, bad pass inside, and it's a foul. They were looking for the travel call, but it is a foul on Italy. That will be number 5 on them. Warning for delay of game on Italy. Italy now down one. Eyango. Handoff. Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre steps back and misses. That was a pretty clean attempt. Now it's time for Loro. Very nearly got it stolen as Guillaume Eyango was right there. Durant is going to attempt a two-pointer for himself. That one doesn't go. Maybe on the second attempt. No, blocked by Malari. Salvioni keeps possession for Italy. And Durante, another off-balance shot, just rushed it. There was no need. There were probably about 2 seconds left when the ball flew by the hoop. Lucas Malari again. Gets it stolen. Loro dunks it. Clearly a high-flying act for Italy now, looking for the block. It's not clean, but he does get it. Again, Loro, fadeaway jumper is good. Italy back on top by one. Oh, behind the back pass to Malari. What a dime here for Jean-Pierre Hervé. Eyango and one. Couple of defenders there, but they couldn't stop the Frenchman from scoring. And that's going to be number 6 on Italy as we go into the timeout. One game so far. Up to this point, we're going to have to see how the teams adjust for the last part of the game. Pretty tight one again, with France keeping up a 1-point lead as we are closing in on the last 3 minutes of the game. Also Italy basically in the penalty with 6 fouls. And we're going to see Guillaume Jean Eyango shoot a free throw as well. And he makes it. Loro hands it over to Gravaghi. Oh, bad pass. Just consistently inconsistent with the passing. Italy in this game. And that's pretty much probably the reason why they are now down 2. Otherwise, really good. Eyango. Malari with the rebound, has enough room, misses the shot. Eyango there battling, but it ends up in the hands of Duarte. Now Gravaghi, 2-point shot for Italy, and we are back to being tied up, this time at 11. Gravaghi finds Durante, and he gets fouled. That's going to be 4 on France as well. Very clearly, neither team playing comfortable right now. It is an important game here. Loro, nice fake, drives in and puts it up. Playground move for Andrea Loro. And look at the shot from Simeon Kalemba, the 2-pointer in and out and then back in for France's player. Italy on the offense again with Francesco Gravaghi. Finds Durante. Gets it back. Very nearly loses it. And they're going to call a foul on this play. And a warning. Really good defensive positioning here for France. Again, Again, Gravaghi. Same play with Durante, over to Loro. Extra fake, but it turns out it's a good thing. Italy ties things up now at 13. Head-to-head, both teams going, and it's an offensive foul on France. In case of offensive foul, even though France is now in the penalty, there will be no free throws. Gravaghi to Durante. There's 3 defenders there. What a fake here from Durante to the finish! Wow! Just look at the Italian point guard go. Jean-Pierre trying to answer very much high off the glass. Jean-Pierre Fervet. Immediate answer for France, and this game is certainly going to end up on the line. Fortunately, another bad pass, giving France a shot, and Jean-Pierre doubles up with a 2-pointer. France now up 2. Gravaghi, desperation shot from Gravaghi, Francesco Gravaghi for Italy. And what a finish here, play after play on both ends. Beautiful, beautiful game. Let's see if France can answer. Eyan, go! No, not that time. Loro forces a shot, not a lot in that. Now it's Eyan, go. Over to Jean-Pierre, double fake, back to Eyan, go, back to Jean-Pierre. What a move here, give and go for France, and they're gonna try and stop Loro from completing the 2-pointer. They do, and now it's Jean-Pierre again. 1-point advantage for France. Very much important what happens here. Jean-Pierre puts them up by 2. And somehow Durante was looking for the foul. Let's see. Yeah, they're going to say that he didn't clear the ball. That's a big problem right now for Italy. They desperately needed a 2-pointer there. At least the foul ends up with Malari. Hands it off for Jean-Pierre. 6 seconds left on the offense. Very important now what France do. They are up by 2. Malari with the 2-point attempt. That one's not good. So Italy now with a big chance to tie things up. But it's a double foul. Eyango and Salvioni each get a foul here, which basically puts Italy in the penalty as well. 9 seconds for Gravaghi to create. Over to Loro. Andrea Loro has a fake, takes a 2. Oh, in and out, so close for Italy, and now France can put it away. 17 seconds. If they don't rush, Hervé Jean-Pierre here has 4 seconds. One cross, another one, the 2-point attempt. Oh my God! Jean-Pierre for France puts the game away. What a finish here, unbelievable. France are just unbelievable. Look at that, Hervé Jean-Pierre. Absolutely stone cold killer from beyond the arc to give France the W, and one of the best games of the weekend here between France and Italy, no doubt about it. Spectacular finish, and congratulations to France outlasting Italy in this amazing duel. And that's the kind of way you want to end things in the group phase. And have a short entertainment moment here, but before we find out today's winners in the 2 finals, first in the women's competition and then the men's. Stick around for more spectacular 3-on-3 basketball.
social media. La Sport Arena Streetball ne găsiți pe Facebook, pe Instagram, pe YouTube, pe TikTok. Și de asemenea puteți accesa site-ul 3x3.ro pentru toate noutățile referitoare la turneele VCR Sport Arena Streetball în 2025 și viitor. S-ar putea să fi găsit câștigătorul la acest concurs, să vedem dacă intră. Nu l-am găsit încă. Mai continuă această rundă. Trece la meciul următor, o să le invităm alături de noi pe majoretele iSports Ploiești. Aplauzele dumneavoastră pentru Lumi, Teo, Annelies, Elisa, Ștefi și Bianca. Aplauzele dumneavoastră încă o dată pentru iSports Ploiești. Și am ajuns la finala turneului 2 din cadrul FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League. Aici la București se întâlnesc Italia și Franța în competiția feminină. Echipa națională a Italiei în continuare. Up next, U23 National Team of Italy. Cu numărul 24, number 24, Ashley Ego. Cu numărul 5, number 5, Sara Seca. Cu numărul 9, number 9, Caterina Gili. Și cu numărul 22, and wearing number 22, Georgia Palmieri. Iar în continuare, echipa națională de sub-22 de ani a Franței. Now is the U23 National Team of France. Cu numărul 77,
Let's find out who the winner will be for the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League 2025 Europe 2 Stop 2 here in the second day in Bucharest in the women's competition. It's going to be between Italy and France. One of these two teams would end up on the top spot of the day in the women's competition. Italy in white with Gili, Seca, Palmieri and Egwo, while France is playing in navy blue with Peitur, Drame, Gomis and Jerome. Should be a pretty fun game to watch, as we just saw earlier in the men's tournament.
France was able to dominate yesterday in the women's competition, ending up in the first spot. And they'll probably be looking to do the same today as they face off against Italy. And let's go. Drame tries to get the first point of the game from the mid-range, and she does. Now it's Seca. Answers right back, this time for Italy. Drame gets blocked, second time as well. And the third effort coming in from Samantha Peitur. Sara Seca, back-to-back buckets for Italy's number 5. Peitur, over to Drame. Back to Peitur. Ashley Egwo right there. That's going to be a tough matchup for Samantha Peitur. Play restarts with Italy. Now Seca gets it over to Egwo. First attempt is missed. She gets another one. That one is missed as well. And eventually Peitur comes up with the rebound and hands it over to Binta Drame. Peitur. Now it's time for Jerome. Two-pointer, no. Maybe Seca. Sara Seca manages to get the rebound. Palmieri. Enough speed, not enough strength to finish the play. Evenly tied at 2 here, but only for a moment as Binta Drame sinks it from beyond the arc. Seca now pushing for another point. Won't get it that time. Peitur waiting for the pass from Drame. Eventually gets it. Peitur now over Egwo, but no. Not enough arc on that one to count. Ashley Egwo, couple of spin moves, stops the dribble. Another miss for Italy. Oh, look at Jerome. Lucille Jerome was looking at the 2. Now it's Palmieri's turn. Bang! Palmieri over Drame. Now she gets rejected, but they will call a foul on Lucille Jerome on that play, sending Giorgia Palmieri to the line. Both teams here early on looking at 2-pointers to make a difference. Palmieri sinks it from the free throw line to give Italy the edge for the moment. And a foul on the inside awarded to Samantha Peitur on France's side. Both teams with a foul early on in the game. Palmieri gets it back as Drame right there. Good hands for Drame, but she slips, and now Palmieri could have used the pass there. Unfortunately, Caterina Gili didn't notice her in time, and now France puts one up to tie things up at 5. Sega scores another one for Italy. Now maybe Gomis, Vasiana Gomis, well defended, but it is a foul from Sara Seca on that drive to the basket. And we have a timeout here with Italy up 1 with 6:45 to go in this women's final in day number 2 here in Bucharest. The Park Lake Shopping Center 3x3 area filled to the brim with spectators, people coming here to enjoy some good 3x3 basketball in the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League stop here in Bucharest. They've been doing it yesterday, today as well, and they're going to have plenty more to see until late in the day tomorrow, with a weekend full of Showtime basketball. Play resumes with Binta Drame looking for a long one-pointer, and she does get it. Now Katerina Gili over to Egwo. Ashley Egwo gets herself in a tough spot there. Not a lot of options, and it's a 3-second violation. Egwo doing a good job so far during the day of finding good positions under the basket. That time, however, too deep inside, couldn't recover. And now Jerome gets the screen from Peitur, opts for the stop and pop, and it gets she gets rewarded. Palmieri outside. And Gili misses. Again, Jerome over to the other side. That one's short. I'm surprised that Drame didn't notice. It does stay with France, but neither that shot doesn't touch the rim. Unlucky there for France. They had a couple of attempts there. None of them actually touched the rim. Pass over to Seca, and there's a foul on the other end. Bastiana Gomis. Diego picks it up high. Control tower, trying to get it over to Sara Seca. And a foul. Now Katerina Gili decides to take it in by herself and somehow gets it in, but she's called for the travel. Gili can't believe it. A little bit frustrated there with the call. Now she has to defend. Gomis tries to drive, and she's pushed out of bounds by Gili. Was asking for the earlier call, for the travel call, and she's gonna get a warning. And yeah, that makes no sense. She was literally talking to the other referee, and well, whatever. On we go with France shooting a free throw here, and they make it. Gomis at the line for one. Now recovers as well. Good defensive play there for Bastiana Gomis. And now a foul inside. I think it was, no, it's actually 3-second violation. So Egwo, enough of a factor there defensively to where she obtains possession for Italy. Good job for her on that last one. Now over to Gili. Palmieri, 5 seconds. Couple of crosses over. She did have enough space, and that's all she needed for the two-pointer. Now Jerome, mildly losing her balance, did get a shot off. It wasn't really clean, and now they're trying to get it into Egwo. They do, and it's a bucket. Drame. Palmieri tried to have a say in that, but not long enough to reach it. Now Egwo again, this time from the left side, puts it in. Egwo again with the rebound. Georgia Palmieri, 4 seconds, a long time here taken up by Palmieri, who throws it up and in again! Showtime basketball again from Italy as Georgia Palmieri sinks another one to put Italy up 3. Back-to-back plays here for Italy's Giorgia Palmieri. Same position, nearly the same position, and it pays off. Gomis gets fouled on the shot attempt. That will be number 4 on Italy as we take a short break before seeing Bastiana Gomis head to the free throw line. Last game in the competition for today, in the women's competition for today, in the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League tournament that showcases talented under 21 and under 23 teams through regional conferences, and that's what we're getting here in this weekend in Bucharest. Basically, who you're seeing here today, if you're a fan of the sport, if you love basketball, you're getting a glimpse of tomorrow's future stars here in Bucharest with the Nations League tournament. France gets back to within a single possession after that free throw. Egwo has just enough room to put it up, but the ball rolls around the rim and then outside, and now Gomis. Plenty of contact, and they're gonna call the foul. Seka disagrees, but she doesn't want a technical. They do get a warning though. Sarah Seka bewildered by the decision. But that will be number 5 on Italy, and they are sending Bastiana Gomis for another free throw, and that's it. We're all tied up at 12 here. Palmieri. Yep. You could make the case that Lightning doesn't strike 3 times. She had a couple of those plays earlier from pretty much the same spot. She tried to do it again, feeling confident, but the heat check is on. Gonna have to find a different way to contribute here, as France is trying to put something together. Missed by Peitur. Palmieri over to the side for Gili. Sends it up, and she's fouled again, this time by Binta Drame. That'll be number 4 on France as well. Katerina Gili attempting the free throw. That's short. Right there, Seka to recover. Back to Gili. Has open lane to the basket. Left side all open, and Italy scores again. France trying to answer. 1 shot, 2 shot. That's a block from the shortest player on the court, and finally, eventually, the foul comes in. But give props to Giorgia Palmieri. What an effort there for Italy's point guard to limit the opportunity that France had for an easy basket. And they do eventually send Gomis to the line. Now she's going to try to tie things up. She does. 13 all with 2.5 to go. Palmieri has Jerome all over her. Palmieri there on the other end. Is Sara Seka fouled? And France's number 5 is going to send Seka to the line. Plenty of interruptions here as of late, but you can tell the energy is there. There's not a single play here just happening. Everyone is on lockdown. And Seka misses. Peitur rebounds, now over to Gomis, back to Peitur, beautiful give and go. And France takes the lead. Seka, no. Another wasted opportunity for Italy. Now 2 players there defending, no one outside, but nowhere near for Gomis. And she does look gassed. What an effort throughout the day for Vasiana Gomis. This one just not enough of an oomph on it to even get near the basket. Play continues with Palmieri. Over to Egwo. Missing more and more Egwo from that position. Doesn't bode well for Italy. Now Drame. Not that time. Again, Palmieri gets it. Gonna attempt a 2-1. Not that time as well. And now Peitur. No. Okay then. Okay, the pressure is getting to the players. Easy misses down the stretch here. Palmieri almost loses it. Drame put a good hand on the ball there and gives Palmieri a 1.2 second shot clock. It is enough to get a shot up, but it won't be comfortable. It won't be easy. But if anyone can make it, it's Giorgia Palmieri. Play continues. Drame. Over to Jerome. Splits the defenders and scores at her own rhythm. France up 2. Italy need to get something going here. Gili over to Seca. And whatever that was, it wasn't a pass, it wasn't a shot. Italy more and more inconsistent. And if France make another one here, that's a big problem for them. 2-point attempt, no. Lucie Jerome was trying to finish off Italy on that play, and now a foul by Drame. That will be the last one for them to give before penalty. Both teams at 6 with 54.5 seconds to go. Italy requesting timeout, and boy, do they need it. Just a couple of points in this one. Single possession game, but things have not been going Italy's way of late. They need something on this next play, something big. Otherwise, it's panic mode. Egwo, Palmieri, and Gili in for Italy. Drame, Jerome, and Peitur for France for this last minute of the game. Palmieri, again letting Egwo control. Back to Palmieri. Takes a long 2. That one nowhere near the mark. And now France can put it away. But it's an offensive foul. And it's not the first one of the game that we've seen from Binta Drame. Just overzealous, forceful. And you have to wonder how much will this weigh in as France is now in the penalty. Palmieri over for Egwo. That's in. 1 point game. And now a warning on Italy for delay of game. And this is not the time to get a technical. Let's see. Lucille Jerome over to Peitur. Samantha Peitur hands it off to Gomis for the 2-pointer. Gomis misses, and this is Italy's shot, if ever there was one. But it's not going to be with France. Let's see. It's a foul. And we're going to see Italy with a couple of gigantic free throws here, with Caterina Gili having the opportunity to put her team on top with 19.4 seconds. What a mistake here for the French side. Let's see. First one is good. Took a little bit of convincing, but the ball went in, so we are now tied at 15, and Italy have their shot wide open here if they make this one, and they do. Gili, now France has to answer. Jerome drives in, gets blocked, second chance, and it goes in for France. Peitur, now it's time for Italy again. Tied at 16, we might have overtime here. Palmieri waits for the last moment here, 5 seconds. For Palmieri inside, doing, whoa, can't get a hold on it.
brilliant chance here wasted by Italy as Ashley Egwo can't get her hand on the ball properly and it goes out of bounds. Now the referees are going to take a look at it, probably checking out how much time they might have to put back on the clock. But Italy had it just a moment ago, couldn't take care of business, and unless they put up a miracle shot, which again Palmieri can certainly do, we're going to overtime, baby. Exciting, isn't it? Another wonderful game here in Bucharest. This time just happened to be a final. And we're going to have the same expectation for the next one as well. But first, we have to find out who's going to grab the W here. Again, France won yesterday. Today, not so easy. Italy certainly trying to stamp a big W here in day number 2 in Bucharest. And it's taking a little bit of extended time here for the referees to check in with the scorers table. I think we're good to go. 0.9, so barely enough time. And I feel like we're going to go to overtime. Let's see. Giorgia Palmieri can throw it up. She does! Oh my God! Palmieri! What a shot here for Italy to drown France, and absolutely stunning finish here. I think they're going to want to take a look at it, but I told you if there was anyone to do it, it had to be Palmieri. What a shot here. They're going to need to take a look at it because Palmieri did take a dribble. Oh ho ho! What a shot here, and this is the play of the tournament so far, if it counts. They are reviewing it, but the official call on the floor was that it counts. Everyone, every single person in the arena, here for basketball or not, is waiting for this decision. Absolutely incredible shot. And it counts! Palmieri's shot counts, and Italy, in devastating fashion, defeat France. There's no overtime for them today. Italy grabbed the top spot here in the women's competition, and what a way to finish the day off in the women's tournament. Absolute stunner from Italy's Giorgia Palmieri, and we're gonna feel this for a little while. France is for sure. 0.9 seconds, that's all they needed to get the win, and boy did they deliver. And we're gonna take a very short break here. I kind of need to catch my breath for just a moment, but we will be right back with the final game of the men's competition.
Captain number 7, Flynn Bourne. Number 0, number 2, Dion Russell. Number 5, Elijah Lowe. Number goal, the children wearing number 21, Veron
Since the women's competition ended up in a stunner, we expect nothing less from the men's. Though Great Britain taking on Portugal, they're going to feel like they have the first chance here. Great Britain playing in white for this game with Russell Walters, Elijah Walsh, Flynn Boardman Raffet, and Veron Easy. While Portugal in red with Guilherme Sayote, Danilo Horta, Miguel Baker, and Afonso Guedes. I'm going to try to rob Great Britain of their second title in 2 days. Again, Great Britain won yesterday. We were looking at the same scenario in the women's competition with France trying to get W number 2 in day 2. That didn't work out for them. And you have to wonder, will it be the same for Great Britain, or will they double up? First position of the game going to Great Britain. Boardman Raffet ready to go. Finds Russell Walters. Over to Eze. A couple of defenders there, just taking some time off the clock. Now Boardman Raffet, two-pointer in and out. Russell Walters trying to recover. Initially does so, but then loses it. Gets stolen by Baker. Good ball control from Baker. Puts it up and uses the glass to finish off that play. And then, for apparently no reason at all, commits the first foul. Eze gets a screen. Boardman Raffet. It's a long time to drive to the basket. Now Portugal has it again. They're gonna try for a 2. That one's short from Sayote. Again, Boardman Raffet steps back, looks for a long range one. Nope. And the back pass from Sayote. In and out on the fadeaway from Guedes. And the treble. Sayote again. Uses the screen, finds an open lane to the basket, just overshoots by a little, recovers and scores it from the other side. Another chance here for Great Britain, and they make it. Elijah Walsh from long range puts up a 2. Guedes earlier doing his best Jean-Claude Van Damme impression. Now it's Eze, skies to the rim and finishes off the glass. Boardman Raffet over to Eze, two-pointer for Veron Eze.
Great Britain here looking really good after being down too early and then going on a 5-0 run. But just like that, Portugal puts up another one and going to get a chance from the free throw line as well. Additional point here possible at the 7-minute 48-second mark for Portugal. Come back to within one. Missed. Now it's Russell Walters. Off the Walsh, thought about it. Eventually takes it. Oh, money! And Elijah Walls with the medal sign after the hit. It's a long-range shot. Knockdown shooter this time. Horta waiting for Guilherme Sayote. Tries to split the defense. Can't get it to go fully. Initially, looked like he was going to pass. But he just lost control after the initial contact. Russell Walters gets it stolen. Horta outside. And Guedes gets fouled. Bit of a bailout there. Players entered the protected area too soon, so Portugal will get another one also from Afonso Guedes. That one is short. Eze, hands off to Walsh. Walsh puts it in with the contact. Great effort there from Britain's number 5. Now it's Boardman Raffet, hands it off to Walsh, and the dunk attempt here. They're gonna call the foul, but that's too bad. That would have been a spectacular finish for the play before heading into TV timeout. And again, we've seen a couple of bangers here from Great Britain, especially yesterday. Just high-flying acts. Let's see, Walsh makes the free throw. Great Britain up by 5, but only momentarily. Well, actually, no, counted off because the ball wasn't cleared, so that shot from Guilherme Sayote will not count. Walsh again. Has Horta all over him. 5 seconds. Bad position, but gets it out to Eze. Horta over to Sayote. Couple of crossovers, the interesting pass, but just couldn't find the target. Now Eze has it for Great Britain. Creative there for Portugal, but not very efficient. There on Eze, pulls up, 1 second.
Very nearly getting a bucket there after the wasted opportunity for Eze. Unfortunately, Russell Walters couldn't get it to go through. Walsh again. Elijah Walsh creating. Passes to Russell Walters, and the finish light and breezy after dispatching Horta. Oh, what an effort from Afonso Guedes, the player primarily responsible to getting them into the final. Does it again. Foul and one. Back to a 5-point game. It could be 4. And it is. Beautiful shot for Afonso Moraes Guedes. Now Eze again inside for Boardman Raffet. And it should be Great Britain ball. But it's not. Now Eze with the rebound. Waiting for Boardman Raffet. Back to Eze, 3 seconds. Veron Eze spin move. No way. Nowhere near. Danilo Horta again. Off to the side for the 2-point attempt from Guedes. This time it's Walsh thinking about it. And then he loses it. Play getting broken down here more and more in the last couple of minutes. Not as spectacular as the start, but it's sure to pick up. Sayote. Step back not good. Now it's Walsh. Eze has 4 seconds to do something. Pulls up the 2-pointer in and out. Was looking for the rebound, but Guilherme Sayote was there earlier. Now it's Guedes. Stops the dribble. They have to pull up. 1 second. Again, it's Sayote. And it's going to be an offensive foul. That's what they're going to call. It looks like it will be on Horta. Let's see what Walsh does. This is over for Eze. What a lane open, and Eze was looking for the dunk. Tried to go through his opponent, but Miguel Baker right there, and he does get called for the foul, but if we get one of these, yeah, you can bet it's going to be all over socials. Eze makes the free throw. Inside, and the foul on the other end. Guedes fouled on the shot attempt by Russell Walters. As we get another timeout. Looks like we're good to go. Guedes makes it. Lucky bounce for Portugal's number 16. Stays with Portugal after the 2-point attempt. Sayote now changes sides, but gets it to go in. So Portugal drawing close here. Steal from Baker, pass inside. Guedes can make it. Yep, there we go. 2-point game here, unless, oh, the shot from Elijah Walsh going in. And when Great Britain needed it the most, they got a 2-pointer, and now it's an offensive foul. Unlucky for Portugal. They were on a good run, but pour a little bit of cement on their ankles after that one. Still 3.5 minutes, plenty of time to keep chipping away at it. Elijah Walsh again, waiting for the screen. Here it comes. Over to Boardman Raffet, and he gets fouled this time. That will be number 6 on Portugal, the last one to give. Oh, that's missed. Horta takes it away, and he's fouled. So both teams now in the penalty. Last one to give for Great Britain as well. We're going to have 3 minutes of very intense defense here. Sayote looks for the screen. He gets it. Slips a little bit and decides to take it in by himself. That ball rolls around, but it won't go in. Now it's Russell Walters. Clears the space, misses on the first one. Second one gets fouled though. Did a great job there positioning himself the right way. And he didn't leave a lot of room for Guilherme Sayote to stop him without fouling. So 2 shots here for Great Britain's number 0, Russell Walters. First one is missed. Lucky break for Portugal. Still a 4-point game though. Second one is missed as well, so Great Britain get nothing out of that. It could be important. Now Sayote again, 3 seconds, spin move, off the glass, missed. And another chance there from Baker, he gets it to go. Now it's Veronese. Nice spin move, initial contact, and the last player to touch it was Guedes, accusing contact from an opposing players. So Portugal hanging around there, 3-point game, unless Great Britain somehow sink another 2-pointer and then make it very difficult. Now they lose possession. Baker is there to pick it up. Guilherme Sayote, oh, bad pass there, gets intercepted. And now Walsh thought about the 2, tries to go in and puts it up from behind the backboard. Yeah, we've seen some of those go in, but not that time. Again, Sayote moves up. Oh, way off there. Walsh again. Forces his way to the rim and then immediately back on defense. That's the kind of effort that you respect. 4-point game. Britain up 4. And finally, something goes in. Danilo Horta gets one to go from the side. Still a 3-point game. But Portugal can start trading baskets now. Walsh finishes above the rim. Sayote, spin move, puts it up, misses, and that could be a problem. They really needed that point. Walsh again for 2. Oh, cash money for Elijah Walsh. Portugal, another missed opportunity. Great Britain again, maybe a double up. Walsh, 2 for 2 for Great Britain, and that will be it. Just like that, it's an 8-point game for Great Britain. And that should be it. Just imagine a few moments ago we were talking about Portugal's chances. They've basically dropped to 0 right now after the effort from Elijah Eric Walsh. Back-to-back daggers between the eyes of the Portugal players. Wow. Well, we did expect a stunner. It wasn't the kind of stunner we wanted, but it definitely is. Impressive skill set here for Elijah Walsh, who just came alive here in the second part of the game. Horta. Again, a chance here for 2. That one way off. Unfortunate because Guedes was one of the better scorers for Portugal from beyond the 2-point line. 40 seconds to go, and to be fair, nothing can really happen here after that barrage from Walsh. Boardman Raffet now gets to Eze. Veronese again inside. Boardman Raffet avoids contact but also avoids the basket. 26 seconds to go. Portugal still fighting, so is Great Britain. Also Walters over to Boardman Raffet. That one no good. Portugal just throwing up prayers left and right. There wasn't a lot of hope to begin with, but now basically done. 4 seconds to go. Eze, 2-pointer is off, and that's game. Great Britain double up, winning in their second day as well here in Bucharest, 19-11 as they defeat Portugal. And again, Portugal had their chance. They were in it for a bunch of the time, but then Elijah Walsh just took over and said, "This is it, boys. Sorry, we got it." So back-to-back champions in Bucharest, Great Britain, and for sure they are going to try and get it tomorrow as well. So the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League Europe 2 Stop 2 is over here. We do have award ceremony coming up, but that's going to be all of the games for today. The basketball weekend continues here with the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series coming up shortly, a little bit later today, and also tomorrow, but the FIBA 3x3 Youth Nations League Tournament will return tomorrow from Bucharest. So thanks for staying up with us, watching spectacular basketball here directly from the Park Lake Shopping Center from Bucharest. And we'll see you all again tomorrow.